The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, it's the world's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C. The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, it's the world's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C.
Welcome to day 4 here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. This is the home of World Darts. This is Lakeside. We continue with the Open competition and we welcome to the stage the winner of 4 world ranking titles this year. The reigning Summer Special Open champion from Czechia, Dalibor Smolik. His opponent is this year's Italian Grandmasters and Italian Open finalist, the reigning Bruges Open champion, the number 16 seed from Germany, Paul Kroner!
Good evening everyone and welcome back to Lakeside for day 4 of the WDF World Darts Championship. Round 1 is in the can now and we've seen some impressive performances, particularly from the defending Open champion Shane McGurk, a couple of 91 averages for him. But now it's all about getting these seeded players into action. 4 seeded players are coming up in the Open draw this evening, along with 2 from the women's. And we kick off with a meeting between Germany and Czechia. Paul Kroner, former PDC tour card holder, who did actually relinquish his tour card by choice after only 1 year, decided that professional life back then wasn't necessarily for him. He's turned over to the WDF system, and he's had a lot of success as well, hence his debut as a seed. The number 16 in the draw, Bruges Open champion from this year. He takes on Dalibor Smolik, who got his campaign off and underway with a win against Marco Canteler, a game that had a wee bit of a delay, you could say. Dalibor getting caught short halfway through and deciding he had to rush off to the toilet. Hopefully, nothing like that will happen in this game this evening. My name's Dan McCarthy, joined on commentary duty by Andrew Sinclair for the first game this evening. Good evening, Andrew.
Good evening, Dan. Been looking forward to this one for quite a while. Paul, a very impressive player that has a real chance to go deep in this year's tournament, and let me tell you, he's a bit of a showman on the stage, which explains the strains of Robbie Williams you may have heard on his walk-on, a bit of Let Me Entertain You. He's hoping to do that tonight and follow in the footsteps of one of his German teammates, Daniel Bauerdick, a regular pairs partner who got a win on this stage on Saturday evening.
There is strong German representation at Lakeside this year, and you're absolutely right in what you mentioned about Paul Kroner being an entertainer. Seen him play on the European Tour a few times. Do not be surprised if we get some blind 180 antics.
Had a lot of talk about that over the last couple of days, whether it's a blind 180, a no-look 180, or something else entirely. But yes, he's a very impressive player who, as you mentioned, handed his tour card in at the end of last year. It was essentially because it didn't really work with where his life was at. He's from a town called Steinfurt in Germany, just outside of Munster, and he was studying at university in Munster and had also started working. And studying, working and being on the Pro Tour didn't really work for him, so he's decided to prioritise the education and the early years of his working career at the moment, but certainly has the talent and aspirations to achieve a lot in this sport.
And that's the thing, it might not have worked out for him at the
97.
time, but he's got that year of experience in the bank and could be invaluable as he looks for a 127.
$49. Dalibor, you require 132.
Some early fireworks, perhaps. Well, fortunately, the bullseye was a distance away, as Dalibor's wry smile indicated.
82. Paul, you require 78.
Double 12.
Game
And that's a fine start. Paul Chrono with the 17 darter against the darts as well.
Yeah, when he gave back that tour card at the end of last year, it obviously was an element of interest there in terms of why and what he would then end up doing, because he's only actually been playing darts for about 3 years, Paul. It's been a real rapid rise. He was one of those who essentially was bored during the lockdowns and wanted something to do, so started playing and discovered he was quite good. But he's not actually a big practicer either. Before he'd
96.
practice a little bit before German Super League games or before tournaments that he was playing in, but wasn't really a big practicer at home. But I'm reliably informed that he has taken up the art of practicing in the month or so since the World Masters and in preparation for this. And based on the numbers he's been recording at home, he's coming into this in very good form. And if he was able to achieve everything he's achieved so far in the game with minimal practice, who knows what more time of practice and dedication on the board will help him achieve.
Unlike quite a few players we've seen at Lakeside over the course of the week already,
100.
He's got his own way of doing things. You can see that there's quite a pronounced lean, the Leaning Tower of Krona. Reminiscent of Wes Newton back in the day.
130.
His darts do also lie on the board at quite an unusual angle as well.
100. Paul, you require 72.
Not quite as unusual as that last start from Dalibor. Ton still not enough to get to a finish. Double 16.
40.
Not a million miles away, but he will come back for that double 16 with Dalibor not on a finish.
32. Paul, you require 32.
Snaps that one.
16.
Maybe the fact that Dalibor wasn't able to hit the right big number and leave himself on a finish meant that Paul wasn't sufficiently
105.
pressured on those
16.
double 16 shots, but doesn't want to hang about too long.
Game shot, the second leg. Paul Cronic. Third leg is Dalibor to throw first. Game on.
Well, despite the fact that there were 6 attempts at double in that leg, Paul Corona still won it comfortably.
100.
Yeah, Dalibor has looked a little outgunned in the scoring department so far. But Paul's WDF year started back in January. He went off to the Romanian Open and Classic, 2 of the most popular events on the circuit in January over in Budapest. And yeah, they were
100.
It was hugely impressive there. He didn't necessarily achieve the results that he was hoping to, but certainly caught the eye. He lost in the last 32 of one of those competitions with a 91.9 average. Lost to Francois Schwein of Belgium, who we'll also see here this week. But yeah, I remember making a note of that average in Romania and thinking, well, if you can go to more tournaments and fit them in around your studying and your work ambitions, he's certainly got the game to compete. 100. And that's exactly what he did. Played in most of the Western Europe events during the season and yeah, ended up in the top 2 in his region, and of course with a good run at the World Masters in October,
125.
Put himself in a seeded position for this year's World Championships.
It's a real feather in his cap, but the obvious disadvantage of being the number 16 seed, it puts you on collision course with the number 1, so A meeting with Jimmy Van Schie could await.
54. Dalibor, you require
Dalibor
81.
will have something to say about that. Much improved leg from him. Well, he got greedy going for the treble 12 rather than playing it safe, but with Krona back on 170.
49. Paul, you require 170.
He should be okay. Should he?
97. Dalibor, you require 32.
First start at double for Dalibor.
Game shot in the third leg. Dalibor shot.
Second time of asking, he hits double 16.
Game on.
Yeah.
58.
Despite his mid-match disappearance against Marco Cantala, I thought there was a lot to like from Dalibor in his first game yesterday. 3 maximums, finishes of 96, 102 and 127, and yeah, it was really just reward for the concerted effort he put in this year to make his World Championship debut. He'd played in sporadic WDF tournaments in the past, had been a finalist at the Hungarian Masters in 2022, beat Jeffrey de Graaf in that final actually.
60.
And yeah, but this year, the Hungarian Federation, the WDF rules say that each country is allowed to hold a maximum of 16 ranking events in a season. Hungary
84.
made the most of that, just one of 2 countries that did fill out the full allocation alongside the USA. And Dalibor went to a lot of them, and went to a lot of them with great reward. Picked up 4 titles over
100.
the course of the year, and that meant he was second in the Eastern Europe table behind Mr. Benjamin Pratnamar, who we'll see in action tomorrow night. But
130.
scoring has improved in this leg, in the Czech.
$60. Paul, you require 95.
20 odd treble. Back for the bullseye. Can he use the first out of the
70.
guide?
Dalibor, you require 141.
Well, he tried, but was unable to get the red bit. $71 left, treble 13 or treble 17.
121.
Good pick off,
Paul,
moves
you
double
require
10.
25.
So pressure on Paul Krona to take the first set.
Game shot in the
Job
first
well done.
set. Paul Krona. Second set, first leg. It's Paul to throw first.
Wins the first
Game
set
on.
against the darts. So the ideal beginning for Paul Krona, who's got bundles of time ahead of him. He's just 24 years old. As Andrew mentioned,
60.
He's obviously an intelligent bloke. Civil engineering degree at university, so darts at the minute is
60.
not his bread and butter, but who knows what the future might hold.
$85. $85.
He is a super talent, Paul. I think every time he went to a weekend on the WDF circuit this year, he seemed to get better each time. I mentioned he started in
96.
Romania, went to Switzerland in June, got to 2 semi-finals. Italy in September, he got to 2 finals. And then October, picked up his first title, the Bruges Open, and then played fantastically well at the World Masters. Got all the way to the last 16, hit a ton average in a great win over Franco Giuliani.
125.
And then his run came adrift. And I think he would admit below par performance, but still played quite well in a defeat to the eventual finalist Jeff Smith.
$123.
has been a tidy performance so far from Paul. Not spellbinding, but very serviceable.
100. Paul, you require 12. Game shot in the first leg. Paul Cronin.
Textbook example of how to use a marker dart.
Game on.
Yeah, he's been a thoroughly professional performance so far from Paul. None of the theatrics or entertainment we were perhaps expecting from past experience, but he's getting the job done. And I mean, this isn't his first experience of top-level competition. Of course, had that tour card. You mentioned his appearances on the Euro Tour, but also has done very well the last couple of years at the German Super League to try and qualify for the PDC World Championships. Got all the way to the final last year, lost in a last leg decider
100.
against the Tunnel, Kai Gotthard, and was second in the rolling averages last year. This year he was beaten earlier on, beaten in the last 16, but had the highest rolling average and
100.
was only stopped by a miraculous 103 average from close friend and Germany teammate Liam Mandel-Lawrence, which I know Liam feels was one of the best performances of his career.
140. $59. $137.
Great response from Dalibor. Opening salvo of 26. May have set the alarm bells ringing, but down to a 2-darter after 12 darts.
57. Dalibor, you require 98. $58. $100. Dalibor, you require 40.
Double 10. Drop dart will only increase the tension.
Game shot the second leg. Dalibor Smolik. Third leg.
Gave Dalibor the result he wanted.
$100.
Paul has got support in the house tonight from teammate Daniel Bowdick, who he played pairs with at the Four
97.
Nations earlier this year, which is a tournament organised by Luxembourg, Belgium, the Netherlands and Germany within the WDF system. He's here, and also one of Paul's
57.
close friends has travelled over from Munster. Is actually a member of the German police force, has travelled over here, was busy marshalling a protest yesterday afternoon, but has come here
85.
hoping for, I'm sure, a more relaxed evening, watching his close friend on the stage.
$84. $96. $100.
Rounded down to a finish, but there's half a chance here for Dalibor to really put some pressure on.
83. Paul, you require
Chance
160.
he can't say he took, especially after that first dart. Disappointing return. Well, another bullseye leaves tops.
120.
What a visit
Dalibor,
that
you
is.
require 140. $44. Paul, you require
Creative
40.
spark from Paul Krona.
Game shot in the third leg.
Puts
Paul
him
Cronin.
2-1 up in the second set.
Fourth leg, Dalibor to throw first, game on. $85.
Well, we mentioned his win at the Bruges Open back in October, picking up his first title. He played well on that day, and actually the final that day for Paul ended up really being a straight shootout for second place in the Western Europe regional table. Number one was sewn up by a man you've already mentioned, the top
99.
seed for this tournament, the WDF World number one, Jimmy Van Schie. But Paul was in second, was being chased by Switzerland's Thomas Junghans, who saw arrive earlier on today. And yeah, Paul won that final 5 legs to 1. Saw him second, and then of course sealed the seeded berth, which
46
has meant he's been able to see how the opening weekend's gone, cheer on his friends, and now make his stage debut in our first game of the evening.
100.
Powell well on his way to the second set.
$66. Paul, you require 124. $92.
Didn't need to attack the 14s. Leaves double 16 for a 2-0 lead.
105. Paul, you require 32. Game shot in their second set. Paul Cronin.
Well, this continues to be an impressive debut performance at Lakeside.
Game on.
Dalibor Smolik's in trouble. He did go 1-0 down to Marco Cantala yesterday. Missed 5 darts for the set.
140.
So he's proven that he can make a comeback, but Powell's playing much better, and he didn't have to come from 2 sets down.
88.
Well, he certainly looks more comfortable on stage than he did at this point yesterday, but not necessarily in the game situation in and of itself, as you say. I think the issue that he's had so far is that there's been a lot of one treble visits, but that visit has almost sometimes been undone by the fact there's often been a loose one in there. You know, there's been one that's gone into the 5 or into the 1, or he's tried to switch. Hasn't quite worked, and unfortunately Paul's just been that bit stronger
60.
in the scoring and has finished well as well.
$60. $100.
One opponent that Paul also beat in his run to the Bruges Open title back in October was Corné Groneveld, who we'll see later on tonight.
60.
The 8th seed, making his second Lakeside appearance.
Tops for Dalibor Smolik.
Game shot on the first leg. Dalibor Smolik.
That's a good check out.
Paul to throw first.
And there is a pattern emerging. Every time Dalibor gets darts at double, he wins the leg. Problem is the scoring's not
59.
been there, so too few chances are being carved out.
Yeah, just 1 leg 1 in each of the previous 2 sets, so he will need that to change here
95.
if he's to progress further in this year's tournament. As you say, a meeting does await in the last 16 with Jimmy Van Schie
84.
later in the week. Thought Jimmy put in a solid performance against Alex Williams on Saturday night. I think the 3-0 scoreline
140.
wasn't necessarily a fair reflection on how close that game actually was. I thought Alex pushed him incredibly hard and can have a lot to look back fondly on from his first Lakeside
48.
appearance.
Could have been 2 sets to 1 up. And it would have been a big surprise to see Van Schie leave the tournament.
60. 47.
This has been what I'd call a very polite game of darts. By which I mean 9 legs in, and we've not had one yet where both players have had darts at double. It's not been particularly close at the end of legs.
97.
No, there's not been a lot of animation from either man either. It's been pretty much getting on with the job at hand. Both with a single goal in mind. It's just
Dalibor, you require 109.
Paul was closer to achieving it, but this is good from Dalibor. 52 left.
101 before,
Game
109 now.
Leg. Dalibor Smolik. Third leg, Dalibor to throw first. Game on.
Poor leg from Paul.
$140.
It's a good level from the Czech. Back-to-back 15 darters, back-to-back ton-plus finishes.
85.
It's really pushing a pace that Paul needs to respond to.
59. $82. 42. 59.
Not a bad decision from Paul to start down on the 19s there.
$45.
May see the bull utilised here. 275. Well, he needed the treble. And the
100.
25 would have left him on 170 instead. He's 5 points off finishing range.
$55.
Dalibor now down to a finish, but I'm sure he would have liked a smaller target than the 160, but after hitting a 101 and a 109,
85.
you're going to believe that that can go.
160. $140. Paul, you require 90.
Can he sit one on top?
65. Dalibor, you require 20.
Never been a greatest fan of that route with 90 left. Double 5 for Dalibor.
10. Paul, you require
3
25.
set darts missed. And this for a break of throat.
Game shot on the third leg.
Frona does get that break. It's a set that he's not really performed in so far. But he's now trying to level it up, and then Dalibor would have to serve it out, or he'd lose the match 3-0.
Yeah, which is definitely not what he wants.
55.
As you say, it has been a weaker set in terms of scoring from Paul so far.
140.
Mentioned Paul's got some supporters in here tonight.
60.
Dalibor does as well. Jitka Sisajeva in the women's competition here, supporting her countrymen. Jitka's family here as well. I know they were giving Dalibor some words of encouragement out in the back
100.
earlier on. Very much a gentle giant of the darting world, Dalibor. Very friendly chap.
45.
Words of encouragement such as, try go for a wee before we start.
Yeah.
140.
Sometimes the maternal advice is the best advice. Make sure you go before we leave the house.
96. Dalibor, you require 121.
It's all right, Mum. I know best.
$89. 134. Dalibor, you require 32.
Pressure's come, but maybe too late.
Game shot in the third
Dalibor
set.
takes the third set.
Fourth set, first leg. Hold the throw
And it was
first.
real
Game
domination in that third set as well. Yes, Palkrona won the third leg of it, but didn't get much else.
140.
More importantly, though, this is the set that Palkrona has got the advantage of throwing.
81. 131. 100.
But it is a real darting hotbed.
100.
Germany, an area of huge growth for the sport, of course, on the PDC side, but a really healthy German contingent in this year's tournament. Up to 4
60.
men this
Fully
year,
require
following
130.
David Pallett's late withdrawal, has given an opportunity to Marcus Meyer. That is in, so that gives Paul an opportunity at the ball for this 130.
105.
It's one he went for as well. Indicates to me that he doesn't lack confidence.
82.
No, not at all.
Paul, you require 25. Game shot in the first leg. Paul Cronin. Second leg, Dalibor to throw first.
Well, that's 3 times he's missed the ball and then tidied up the 25 finish. It is the sort of finish that players will practice religiously.
Exactly, and he is a proficient ball hitter.
180. 140.
The German players were having a practice game in the hotel bar on Saturday evening. We're playing a sort of
100.
1 leg on, 1 leg off format. And yeah, Paul was producing some impressive stuff. It was
45.
actually Daniel Bowdick, his teammate, took out that 130 on the ball. Promptly put his darts back in his case and went, that's as good as it's going to get for me tonight. That's me done. And then left Paul to
100.
carry on, and he ended up having a practice game with Cornet and Jeffrey Spiridons as well, who somehow hadn't had enough darts after
80.
his exciting and
Dalibor
dramatic game
require
with Brian Roman.
121.
They were throwing into the early hours. You're going for the ball.
72.
He will have time, Dalibor.
$81. Dalibor, you require 49. Game shot in the second leg. Dalibor Smolik, third leg, Paul to throw first.
Finishing has been pretty sharp from Dalibor Smolik.
140.
Just under the 50%.
$134. 100. 60. $131.
Do you reckon he'll have another go?
I don't see why you wouldn't.
100. Paul, you require 130.
He could choose to lay it up, but I think he goes for it if he can find this treble.
42.
A wry smile.
He would have gone for it.
$93.
Well, it was a bad last start
Paul, you
for Pal.
require 88.
So 88 needed. Now 85. Treble 15. It's a beauty. Double top.
Game shot on the third leg. Paul Cronin.
Wonderful rescue act from Paul
Fourth
Krona.
leg. Dalibor to throw first. Game on. $140.
Well, he has given a very good account of himself, if this is to be the final leg of Dalibor Smolik's World Championship campaign.
$140.
There's an 85. An 85 average in his first game against Marco Cantilla. He's actually got the higher average in this one as well, towards 88 at the moment.
35.
So he has played well here. Certainly looks at home on the big stage. Although he is one of the more
57.
stoical players in this year's World Championship. Don't see a lot of change in his facial expressions. Whether it's a high score, like it was his first visit.
121.
A low one, like his second, or a good one like that. There isn't much change for 46-year-old from Czechia.
81.
Seems to be a permanent grin on his face.
$60.
You would be happy, realising a dream to play on the iconic Lakeside stage. First Czech player on the men's side to win a game on this stage in a number of years. So
145.
yeah, he's got that in the bank.
Well, we saw a couple of 145 finishes yesterday from Mitchell Lorry. You may have seen
65. Paul, you require 124.
in the same set. The 10 darter sandwiched in the middle.
How good was he last night, Mitchell?
56.
Simply outstanding.
Dalibor, you require 80.
Outstanding, and yet there's probably more to come. Might not be more to come from Dalibor if he misses tops.
40.
It's a big miss.
Paul, you require 68.
Paul Krona to take the victory. Double top.
Game shot.
Jimmy Van Schie
And
awaits.
the match.
A great
Paul
debut day
Krona.
for the German Paul Krona, who looked in control for much of that contest against Dalibor Smolik. Smolik tried to mount a comeback with victory in the third set, but Krona did the damage early on. He's safely through by 3-1.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for Dalibor Smolik. And heading into round 3, Paul Krona. Well, ladies and gentlemen, a quick 5-minute break, 5 minutes, and we will return with our first match of the evening.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C.
We return to the women's competition here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome back to the stage a player enjoying a return to Lakeside after an absence of 10 years. The reigning Manitoba Open and four-time Canadian Open champion from Canada, Maria Carley. We now welcome to the stage the reigning three-time Auckland Open, New Zealand Masters and North Island Masters champion from New Zealand, Renegade, Nicole Renault.
Moving back to the women's draw, we have Nicole Renaud, the number 4 seed, the Kiwi, who is so dominant in her homeland, back at Lakeside for a third crack at this magnificent stage. She was a quarter-finalist last year, losing to Dieter Hedman, lost to Eileen de Graaf the year before, but I think it's fair to say that in the 2 attempts she's had at Lakeside, she has impressed many and won many fans. So can she go even further? Third time lucky. Well, Maria Carney stands in her way. Made her Lakeside return after a 10-year absence where she played Fallon Sherrock back in 2015. This time it was a winning appearance. She was too strong for Irina Armstrong in a tight contest, but Maria Carney managed to get the win by 2 sets to 1. Nicole should be a bit more of a challenge because she is a winner through and through, which you can look at one of 2 ways. You can think, yes, it's great that she can win all of these tournaments, but the competition back in New Zealand probably isn't as strong, and this is obviously going to be a step up for her. Alex Moss of the Weekly Darts Cast is here to cast his eye over this one. Good evening, Alex.
Good evening, Dan. Good evening, everyone. We are kicking off the last 16 action in the Women's World Championship with this match.
140.
Who is going to get their place in the quarterfinals on Friday? Will it be New Zealand number 1, Nicole Renaud, or Canada's number 1, Maria Carney?
140.
Well, it's already been a very good tournament for Nicole Renaud without throwing a dart, because her partner is Caleb Hope, who's had a couple of 3-0 wins in the Open tournament. He's been
60.
one of the most impressive debutantes that I've seen in the last few years.
Yeah, he certainly has. You'd say surprise package, but he's won his first 2 games here, 3-0, 3-0 on debut.
140.
He's going to be back on Thursday to take on number 4 seed James Beaton for a place in the Open quarterfinals. But yeah, it's been a very successful trip so far for them.
60. 140.
Super start, hat-trick of 140s.
And on the Carly throw as well. Chance to get an early breaker throw.
45. Nicole Unicorn,
Short race
81.
as well, first to 2 sets. These are opportunities you really need to take. Doesn't need to go for the bullseye route on 12s. So it's double 16.
65.
Goes inside, but she will come back in a moment with 3 darts. Double 8 to get that breaker throw.
Well, it's fair to say she's taken no time to settle.
60.
Now that could change if she
Unicorn,
struggles
60.
on double 8. Left, right, left, right.
Does came short in the first one.
She moved correctly.
That'll do. That is the first leg on the board. For Nicole Renaud, 15 dart leg against the throw.
Got to the quarterfinals last year as mentioned against Dieter Hedman, but throughout that tournament,
60.
she was struggling a little bit with her darts staying in the board. She did have a lot of bounce outs. Got one of the softer throws, you could say. It's quite archy.
45.
No such problems existing here, though.
One of her sponsors is Shot, who did bring out a dart sharpener a few months ago. Maybe she's got one of them and sharpened her darts a bit more. But yeah, you're spot on, Dan. Last year she did make the quarterfinals for the first time, but for me it was a debut the year before where she really made her mark.
95.
That game against Eileen de Graaf, which did end in a 2-1 defeat. She really put it up against Eileen in that one, and very nearly got through to the quarterfinals that year. An 81 average, which at the time is the
81.
highest losing average in this tournament since the 2020 final. When you look back at the history of the Women's World Championship as well, aside from semi-finals and finals, 3rd highest losing average as well.
100. 140. 100. $21. Nicole, you require 164.
It's on.
132.
Now, I always believe that when players switch, it means they're going to go for the bullseye. Otherwise, why wouldn't you stay on the treble 20?
Yeah, they're just teasing us, aren't they?
30. Nicole, you require 32.
Oh. She left it well placed. Double 16 for a 2-0 lead. Again, having to move along the hockey to find a way through.
No score.
Doesn't on this occasion, but just like the last leg, time on her side. Maria Carley not down to a finish yet. She will be after these 3 darts.
$86. Nicole, you require 32.
Double 8.
16. Maria, you require
Well, if this is going to be a
124.
stress-free experience for Nicole Renault, she needs to start tidying up the doubles. Already it's 9 misses.
5.
Yeah, there's not a
Nicole,
problem
you
with the
require
scoring, is there?
16.
But the finishing proved to be tricky so far.
Just
She
came
pins
short
double
on the
8 that
second
time.
one.
She's getting plenty of
Nicole
time
Renault.
on the outer ring
Further
here.
is Maria to throw first.
It is a 2-0 lead for Renegade.
$120.
That's unfortunate.
Carly, she had 3 180s in her opening game of the tournament against Irina Armstrong. Had some good legs in that match as well, a 13-darter, a 15-darter. She said in her interview afterwards that coming back here for the first time in 10 years, she thought she was going to feel relaxed up there on the stage and not feel the nerves because she's been up there before. She said that went out the window. She didn't feel like that at all, and it took her a couple of legs to get used to it again. She said there was a time when she didn't think she'd get back to the Lakeside. She's been still playing darts since that first appearance in 2015, but playing a lot more for fun, steel tip, soft tip events, playing with friends. Then the idea of getting to represent Canada in the World Cup in the WDF system, that became a goal of hers on the bucket list. She ticked that off this year, going to Korea. She's got herself back
59.
to the World Championship as well.
Yeah, whatever happens, it's been a good experience for her, getting that first Lakeside
85.
win. She's looking comfortable in this third leg, set 1. First of 2 sets still in the women's competition, remember?
42. Marie, you require 95.
Carly's found her scoring boots in this leg.
26.
26. Not a huge disaster with Renee back on 3-1-2. Needs to fill bed, and there is a bounce out for Nicole as well.
80.
She won't leave a finish.
Marie, you require 69.
Quite unlucky, though. I think there it was the point on the tungsten. Tops for Carly.
29. $100. Marie, you require 40. No score. Nicole, you require 132.
The missed doubles are catching. 3 misses there from Carly. Cole needs treble 19 to get a shot at the ball. Not going to go.
60. Marie,
back
you
comes
require
Maria.
40.
To get off the mark in its last 16 tie, down to double 10.
That came short in the third line.
Canadians off the mark.
Four
Big rush 3-0 in its opening set.
Game on.
She's making Renault serve it out.
Still very young, Nicole Renault, still got bundles of potential. And you wonder what a great run at Lakeside could do for her career. Could it convince her to start travelling further afield more often?
119.
Maybe have a go at some of the European-based WDF events, perhaps the PDC Women's Series as well.
Yeah, spot on. Something that I've spoke to Nicole about on my podcast last
81.
year. She tempted to come over and play in the PDC Women's Series. It is something that she would like to do one day, but you know, with players travelling from all parts of the world, particularly New Zealand,
59.
it's not a cheap flight to get over it. It is something that she would like to tick off the list one day. And it was a trip over here to Europe, actually, that really convinced her to start trying to get to Lakeside. It was the World Masters in 2022 in Assen, where they host the Dutch Open. She had a run to the last 16. That was what drove her to try and get those ranking points back home in New Zealand to get to the World Championship.
82. '81. $100.
Good scoring from Carly. Down to a finish first. She's come back from 2-0 down to take us all the way in this first set.
58. Marie, you require 141.
And a sharp turnaround.
$26. Nicole, you require 160.
Another one.
68. Marie, you require 150.
Disappointment.
Yeah, kind of threw that one away in anger. First start looked so inviting. She will be coming back at this 92.
75. Nicole, you require 92.
Pressure on it because that's a great last start from Carly to leave tops.
Treble 17.
29. Marie, you require 40.
Well, Nicole started this game in fabulous form. And yet Maria is throwing for a break to serve out the set. Double top has been awkward for
20.
her. And it proves
Nicole,
so
you
once
require
again.
63.
Already 8 misses at that target.
This is the big number. Not going to get a shot.
43.
A double.
Marie, you require
Carly coming back
20.
with 3 darts at double 10. Hit this in the last leg pretty convincingly. She'll work her way inside. No, it's got to go upstairs to double 5 now.
10.
More missed doubles.
Nicole, you require 20.
No, coming back. Double 10 for the first set.
No score. Marie, you
It's a
require
friend of neither
10.
players.
Yeah, that came short in the fourth line. Maria
Carly
Carly.
steps in.
Fifth leg is
Takes us
Maria
all the way
for
in this first set.
Game on.
2-0 down. She's fought her way back to 2 legs apiece. She's now throwing to take the first set when 5 minutes ago it looked like it was going to be going to Nicole Renault.
24. $30.
profit on the 24, but not as much as she would have liked. Carly back in the treble.
99. $61. $85. $60.
Advantage for Carly after 9 darts each.
$60.
That was something that we really noticed in that first game against Irina Armstrong a few days ago, was just how straight Maria was. A lot of the time it was hundreds, 60s. Irina Armstrong,
60.
more occasions than she would have wanted, was straying into the 5s and the 1s, and it was that steadiness that, coupled with some quality moments as well from Carly, that got her over the line and got her that win. First Canadian to win a match in the Women's World Championship, making that bit of history, and if she were to come through this one tonight, would be just the second North American to get to the quarterfinals of the women's event. The late Stacey Bromberg back in 2002, that was when the field was only 8 players, so Maria would be the first one to win matches on that stage to get there.
$100. Nicole Uricard, 170.
Well, it's 2 bounce outs in this leg. Left the 170, which won't be taken by Nicole.
78.
Well, she started
Maria
this set like an
Uricard,
absolute
86.
train. It was a 15 darter. But she's going to face 2 set darts. Double 9.
$77. Nicole Uricard, 92.
2 set darts missed for Carly. Can Renault punish? Shot still on, treble 19. Can't find it.
18. Maria Uricard, 9.
Very loose.
No score.
As was that.
Nicole Uricard, 74.
Awful error from Maria Carly.
I thought I was watching a replay of Chris Dobie's 9 darter attempt there.
49. Maria Uricard, 9.
Maria Carly going to get another chance here. She can hit the big number.
No score. Nicole
Closer, but not
Uricard,
close enough.
25.
She on one side to the other. Double 12.
1. Maria
Tense
Uricard, 9.
Third attempt. Gets it. Loosens the shoulders. 2 darts at double 4. This opening set from 2-0 down.
5.
2 darts missed. Renault coming
Nicole
back
Uricard, 24.
against the throw with a 10th visit in this deciding leg. Double 12. Can she use that as a guide? Well, over to double 6.
No score.
Way
Maria
overpitched.
Uricard, 4. Yeah, that came short in the first set. Maria Carly
takes the opening
second
set.
set, first leg is Nicole the throw first.
It's a leg of
Game
darts
on.
that both players will want to quickly forget. Carly's the one that pins the double. She takes this opening set from being 2 legs down.
60.
It's a 31 darter, but it seals the set. And now the slate can be wiped clean.
27.
The last 2 legs that, well, 2 of the last few legs that Maria Carly's hit to win sets at the Lakeside. It was a 30 darter that got her over the line on double one in the final set against Serena Armstrong. It was a 31 darter there to get her the first set in this one. But like you say, Dan, after those legs,
40.
You just have to try and completely forget about it. Obviously easier for the player that wins the leg.
$83. $59.
Both players, I think, still trying to just brush that last set out of their systems.
85.
It's understandable. No breaks in this one. Playing from start to finish.
100.
Maria Carley is halfway to the finish line after that comeback in the first set. Renaud is going to have to fight her way back into this one.
58.
Did win her debut on the Lakeside stage in a third set against Anna Forsmark a couple of years ago, so she's been there before.
180.
That's what Maria Carley was doing fairly regularly against Serena Armstrong.
$83. Marie Ricard, 95.
Double 8. Classy combination from Carley.
Maria Carley. Second leg is Maria to throw first. Game on.
275 points in 6 darts. Very impressive.
Yeah, that is much more like it from the Canadian.
41.
So the previous leg scored 9 points in about a dozen darts, but brilliant finish from Carley. Keeps the run going. 4 legs on the spin for her now.
60.
This is a set on her throw, so she knows 2 more holds of throw will get her into that quarter-final. Continue what would be her best run in the Women's World Championship.
60.
We are going to see another Canadian player on the stage coming up next, Clint Clarkson. On his debut here at Lakeside, going up against one of the highly fancied players in the open draw, Raymond Smith. Comes here as the 11th seed, the Australian. Good to see him back at Lakeside. He was up here
59.
chatting some breeze last year on the commentary, although a lot more insightful than myself, I will admit. But good to see him back here on a playing capacity this year.
I'm not going to disagree.
97.
I did have a quick chat with Ray before we started, and obviously he's just coming fresh from the ANZ Premier League, so he's saying that after 5-6 weeks the players were seriously feeling it, and he's come into this tournament off the back of that, so he clocked up a lot of air miles of late.
I did catch some of that tournament. I know you were well involved in that one, Dan, following the
39.
action. It was a really good addition to what is going on in darts in that part of the world down under. Simon Whitlock winning that event. We've seen him get to the final here at Lakeside before.
100.
Losing out to my doppelganger Mark Webster. His new nickname is the English Mossy.
59.
Welsh Mossy, I should say.
It's a very new nickname.
100.
Steady stuff from Carley there.
Well, Nicole's got to be careful here.
100. Marie, you require 101.
$62 left.
57.
The wrong
Nicole,
treble,
you
but it's
require 84.
no biggie. Leaves single to double. That leaves 31.
60. Marie, you require 44.
No doubt that the bullseye will be a big disappointment. Double 16. Maria Carley is one leg away from a place in round 3.
Third leg is Nick called the throw first. Game on.
It's 5 legs on the trot for Maria. 2-0 down in the opening set. She's now set up, 2 legs up. One away from a place in the quarterfinals. Nicole Renaud has basically got to do what Maria did to her in the first set if she's going to take us all the way to a final set shootout.
85.
Well, this is shaping up to be her most disappointing Lakeside campaign of the 3 she's had. The last 2 attempts, she's won at least 1 game.
Cole's had a great year.
100.
Back home in New Zealand, winning an awful lot of titles this year, 9 titles, WDF ranked events in 2025, which beats her personal best from the previous year, which was 7.
45.
Past the 20 title mark now. There's nothing like playing in a world championship on that Lakeside stage. Got to dig in now, win these next 3 legs, otherwise it will be an exit at the first hurdle for Renegade.
80.
And these problems with the darts staying in the board are surfacing.
46. Nicole, you require 142.
Under no significant duress in this leg. Oh, that's a beauty. Double 16.
Yeah,
that's a moment of inspiration for Nicole Renaud. Needed something like that to spark her back into life.
Game on.
Yep, you're spot on. I was thinking exactly the same. A big finish like that could just be what gets Nicole Renaud going in this one. And
140.
You saw as she went to collect her darts from the board, clapped her hands together to say, come on, let's have more of this. This is the big leg, this one on the Carley throw.
59. $60. $60.
Carley edging closer. Once again.
100.
Ton score. Down to 201 after 9. Renaud got to be at least a 140 from here. Can't afford to go without a treble.
41.
Carley has this match right where she wants it.
$59.
How ironic would it be if Carley takes out the 142 to win it?
57.
My thoughts exactly.
Marie, you require 142.
Lightning doesn't strike twice, but Maria Carley
14.
comfortably ahead in this potentially final leg.
Renaud needs a big one here. 2 trebles will get her down to a finish.
100.
Can only find 1.
Marie, you require
Carley 6 darts from
102.
102 to book her place in the quarterfinals.
Double 16.
70.
Yekatizajeva or Rhiannon O'Sullivan away.
46. Marie, you require 32.
Double 8.
No score.
Wrong double.
Nicole, you require 138.
Well, she's just hit a 142. How good would this be to potentially rescue the game? It's too much to ask.
38. Marie, you require 32. Game.
Double 8 is found, and Maria Carley's dream Lakeside run continues. She is through to the quarterfinals, where she'll face either Rhiannon O'Sullivan or Jitka Zizasheva. It is an early exit, real disappointment for Nicole Renault, the first seed we have seen in the women's draw, and it did not go to plan. Maria Carley wins in straight sets.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Nicole Renault. And marching into the next round, Maria Carley. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a very quick 5-minute break. 5 minutes, we will return with our next match from the Open competition.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C.
We return to round 2 of the Open competition here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome back to the stage the winner of his 2nd and 3rd career world ranking titles this year, 17 years after his first. He is the reigning Canadian Open champion, the clincher, Clint Clarkson. His opponent makes a return to Lakeside after an absence of 8 years. The reigning South Australian Classic champion from Australia, the Guru, Raymond Smith.
Welcome back to the Lakeside World Dad Dancing Championships, where Canada's Clint Clarkson takes on a man highly fancied to have a deep run here this week. Raymond Smith is the number 11 seed. He qualified way back in February after winning the South Australia Classic Final, a gold-ranked tournament, which is the golden ticket to get here. He has been a busy boy of late, taking part in the inaugural ANZ Premier League campaign. He was the most consistent player over the course of those 8 weeks. I don't think many people would disagree with that. But he failed to get over the winning line, lost out to Simon Whitlock in the final. But the signs were good over the course of those 8 weeks. And if he brings the same sort of form to this tournament, then he might have a deep run. It's been a while since we've seen him play at Lakeside, 8 years to be specific. And back in 2017, he dealt solely with Belgians, beat David Van Balen 3-2 in the preliminary round before losing to the then number 15 seed, Geert de Vos. Clint Clarkson will come into this as second favourite, there's no question about that, but he got his win on the big Lakeside stage, and he did it in straight sets as well against Cliff Pryor.
First set, first leg, it's
It was a
Raymond
match of darts where I have never seen a player so happy to lose a leg in my life, but he was buzzing for Cliff Pryor to hit that 170. That aside, it was fairly comfortable for Clint Clarkson, but Alex Moss, I think it's safe to say he will have to raise his level if he is to beat Smith tonight.
Yeah, you're absolutely spot on. We have just seen an upset in the previous game, with Maria Carley knocking out Nicole Renaud, the 4th seed in the Women's World Championship. I think if Clint Clarkson was to get a win here against Raymond Smith, that would pip that in the upset stakes. Raymond Smith, as you mentioned, a lot of experience on stages over the years. He's had a long time preparing for this tournament. He wants to come here and do some damage.
And that's the thing. A lot of players who play at Lakeside don't necessarily come
22.
adorned with a load of big stage experience. Raymond Smith has had 8 successive weeks of it. And he had a great campaign in the ANZ Premier League. Over the first 7 weeks, he was unbeaten in his quarter-finals. He got to at least the semi-finals. If you didn't watch any of that tournament, it's essentially an Australia and New Zealand version of the Premier League that we get over in the UK and Europe.
See where the name comes from now.
I just thought it needed explaining.
Thanks, mate.
85.
Yeah, I did see some bits and pieces of that event, and I thought it looked fantastic. And I think we're going to see, as the years go on, the standard of players in Australia and New Zealand when it comes to playing these stage events, whether it's at Lakeside, whether it's at Ali Pali, I think we're going to see some improved performances, because for those guys to get all that stage experience playing in front of the big crowds week after week, it's going to do a lot for them.
44.
Well, I touched upon it in the last game. 100. A quick chat with Ray, and he said that players down there are desperate for more experience on the stage. That's what it could give.
60.
Looks to be cruising towards the first leg.
Left tops after 15 darts. Clarkson, one of those will get him down to a finish as well.
98.
Can't find it. So
Raymond, you require 40.
Smith with plenty of time to get this first leg on the board.
Game shot in the first leg. Raymond Smith.
No messing about.
Second leg, Clint to throw first. Game on.
Routinely struck. Not the biggest 180 hitter in the world, Ray Smith, but he's so incredibly
97.
consistent at 1 and 2 treble visits. So expect to see a lot of tons and ton 40s.
He's had a great 2025. I remember
95.
speaking to him here at Lakeside last year. He was here supporting his son, Kai Smith, who was making his debut in what was then known as the Men's World Championship. And he said he wanted to get back here to Lakeside. The plan was to play a lot more darts in 2025. He's done that, as you say, playing the ANZ Premier League. He's been playing the WDF events as well. He's had a few appearances at the Cathedral of Darts, the Modus Super Series as well.
And he was a Champions Week winner in the very early stages of that. Also been flying the flag for Australia. We saw him play in the WDF World Cup, where he had an excellent run to the final 56. Of the singles. Beat some top quality players along the way on that run as well. Boris Kirchmar in the last 16, Temo Harju in the quarterfinals, Andreas Harrison in the semi-finals. Don't get much harder than that for a run to the World Cup final.
43.
Beaten in that final by someone who tried to qualify for this tournament, didn't get there. Austria's Franco Giuliani.
I've got to say, after seeing Franco's run to that title, I was half expecting him to make that late push and get here to Lakeside, but could be one to watch in 2026. He himself played very well in that final. Raymond Smith had a couple of big checkouts early on in that game. 137 and a 141.
Then you require 108.
Double 16.
92.
That would have been an excellent response from Clint Clarkson.
$100. Clint, you require 16.
Double 4.
Game shot in the second leg.
Clint Clarkson gets the second leg.
Third leg, Raymond to throw first.
That's the response required.
one apiece in this first set. Mentioned about that
140.
WDF World Cup that we saw Raymond Smith have some success in. Clint Clarkson desperately unlucky not to be in that tournament as well. It was something that he was really trying to get to this year. He lost out at the very last chance, getting one of the spots. But he rebounded pretty well, it's fair to say. Won his second title of the season, Thunder Bay Open, which is what secured his spot on this debut at Lakeside.
45.
Got to the final of that event a couple of years ago, losing to Rory Hansen, who we've seen on that Lakeside stage as well. Hopefully we're going to see him back here one day.
100. $140.
This match comes from the very bottom section of the draw in the Open. Tough quarter as well, because the winner of this will face either the number 6 seed, the American Scorpion David Fatum, or Jensen Walker, who's highly tipped to have a good run as well. You've got Neil Duff and Ben Robb, Thomas Younghans and Stephen Rosny, who played well on debut yesterday. So
50.
Whoever emerges through this quarter will certainly have earned their money.
They will, and that Neil Duff Ben Robb game that you mentioned is our last game tonight, main event if you like. Ben Robb, big rig, getting his first win on the World Championship stage in the first round against Johan Engstrom. Next to Simon,
93.
matchup with
Raymond, you require
the only
126.
former world champion in this open field, Neil Duff. He was lifting that trophy in 2022, back here to try and do it again.
54. Clint, you require 148. $24. Raymond, you
The
require
execution wasn't there, but I
72.
like the use of the board to get down to an even ton, or at least to try. Double 12.
$66.
Wrong double.
Clint, you require 124.
It's to break the Smith throw. Not going to go now. So the Guru will come back.
88.
Another three
Raymond,
darts
you require
to edge back in
6.
front in this first set. Straight for it. He is going to put one on top of that. Put one on top of both of them.
3. Clint, you require 36.
Well, an unexpected chance has been presented to Clint Clarkson. And
18.
he squandered it.
Raymond, you require 3.
It's easy to say, but those are the kind of opportunities that Clint Clarkson is going to have to take in this match.
No
But
score.
he's going to come back with another go at it.
Clint, you require 18.
Uncharacteristic from Ray. 666.
Game shot in the
Genius.
third leg. Clint Clarkson.
Clint Clarkson. Broken the
Fourth
throw.
leg is Clint to throw first. Game on.
And he's throwing for the first set.
It's a set that is on the Raymond Smith throw as well, so if he can get over the line in this leg. Done a lot of good work early.
139.
It's a solid start as well to hold him throw. Back comes Raymond Smith. The trading maximums here. I did think Clarkson, he looked down there, I didn't know if he was going to switch, but he thought, no, let's just get a 180.
$131. $90.
Clarkson down to a finish, first in this leg. What can Smith leave? Gonna leave it handy as well.
100. Clint, you require 92.
Clarkson this for the first set. What's he going to go for here? Is it 2 double 18s? It is. There's one of them.
56.
Can't find the other one.
Raymond, you require 90.
Clinching the set there, and then Smith to take us all the way.
Double 5.
80.
It was nearly
Clint,
a
you require
perfect response.
36.
Clint Clarkson looking at the 13 darter. That's a happy accident. Double 16. Double 8s.
28.
Cannot afford to be doing that.
Raymond, you require 10.
Not against a player of Raymond Smith's quality.
Raymond Smith. Fifth leg, it's Raymond to throw first. Game on.
Little fist pump there from Smith. He knows the importance of that. 13 dart breaker throw. He did have to survive a few set darts there. Now he's got the throw. If he can serve this one out, we'll go one up.
$100.
Win tonight for Smith would equal his best run in a World Championship. We've seen him get to the last 16 at Ali Pali a few years ago. What a run that
100.
was. Getting wins against Jamie Hughes, Devon Peterson, Florian Hempel, and very nearly went further, didn't he? He was 2-0 and 3-1 up in sets against Mervyn King. Ended up losing that one 4-3. I believe had he won that match, he would have moved into that top 64.
Yeah, he would have had the option of taking
78.
the tour card.
It's something that getting that PDC tour card, I spoke to Ray a few months ago, it's something that he does want to do. Not the immediate future for him at the moment though. But he believes he is more than capable of competing on that PDC Pro Tour one day.
55. $83. $100.
Steady stuff again from Smith, 3 tons in the leg.
It's an archetypal Smith leg. It could be done in the next 3 darts.
$100. Raymond, you require 146.
Very unlucky not to get more there, Clarkson. Just 6 points between them in this deciding leg of the set. Smith looks at double 16.
Game
for a 1-4-6 finish.
First set.
That's how you
Raymond
wrap up
Smith.
your first set of your World Championship campaign.
Second set, first leg is Clint to
survive
throw
a few
first.
bullets in the previous leg.
Game on.
He's won it with a fanfare there, a 1-4-6 finish.
World-class darts from Ray Smith.
$60.
However, Clint Clarkson is competing. He can't afford to be too disheartened by losing that.
Certainly not. He had his chances there, didn't he, to get that first set. We saw in the last 2 legs.
100.
13 dart breaker throw. And that 1-4-6 finish from Smith. Those are the moments of quality come to expect from him. That's why he comes into this tournament as one of the fancy
60.
players to go all the way.
$100. $60. $79.
Well, he's unlucky with the Robin Hood. But I always think if you get
one of his flights into the crowd there, he's not using that one anymore.
180.
180 for Clint, gets him down to a finish. I do always believe, though, that Robin Hoods are annoying, but if you're getting them, it proves that you're incredibly accurate.
Yeah.
140. Clint, you require 141. $65. Raymond, you require 82.
Well, even with that Robin Hood, Smith, look at this 82. Oh, it's a perler, isn't it? Double 16.
Game shot in the first leg.
Again, super
Raymond
darts
Smith.
from the Guru. Another 5 visit leg.
Second leg, it's Raymond to throw first.
He's starting to go through the gears in this one. He's 3 legs on the trot for the Australian. Broken the Clarkson throw there. He's in command.
100. $59. $85.
Well, the 146 finish and the 82 checkout, coupled with the better scoring, has lifted Reid's average to around the 89 mark, which is what he consistently averaged in the ANZ Premier League. So he's playing to type.
It's very hard to beat when you're putting in consistent performances like that.
100. $121.
Clarkson forces his way through with a second treble with the last dart. Giving something Smith something to think about here as he drops his dart.
$60. $92. Raymond, you require 156.
With the last there, Clarkson had to switch to leave a finish with a single, but the treble has got him down to
100.
Something a little bit more.
Clint, you require
makeable.
132.
Start on the ball here. Treble 19. Doesn't find it this time. Smith coming
60.
back. Single
Raymond,
to
you
double
require 56.
to continue this winning run of legs.
Double top.
Game shot and a second leg.
Well, it's 3 legs, 1 in a row, where he's only needed 1 dart at double.
Throw first. Game on.
And Clint Clarkson may have to delve into his own podcast archive and listen back to what he said if he's to get back in this. He is a podcaster as well as a player. has a series on darts
80.
about the mental aspect of the game, mindfulness. He needs to stay cool.
Yeah, we'll give a mention
95
to his podcast, the Dart Brain podcast. He's had a few players on it as special guests as well. One of them, a former champion here, John Part, fellow Canadian. Go and give it a listen. Got to say, I'm a bit disappointed
100
because that has dropped me down the rankings of Dart podcast players, because he's certainly a lot better than I am.
180.
It's fair to say that it took Ray a few legs, I think, to settle, but
he's
looking settled now.
180.
Clint waxing a maximum of his own.
It's the second time he's done that in this match. Smith piles in a 180.
85.
Clarkson returns
Then
the
you require
favour.
141.
Is to stop the rot and avoid being whitewashed in the set. Not going to go.
105.
He's very well placed.
Raymond, you require
Smith can't take
141.
out the 141.
Drill 19.
109. Clint, you require 36.
A little bit befuddled by Ray's choice earlier of going for the 15s then, because a single would have left 171.
Game shot in the third leg. Clint Clarkson.
Clarkson ends the rot.
Fourth leg,
Four
Raymond
straight
to throw
legs
first.
lost.
Game on.
It's a mere hold of throw.
$100.
Was 3-2-1 in 7 darts for Clarkson. Ends that run of legs for Smith. The Canadian, he's been over in Europe for a little while. Came over
57.
a week or so early to Amsterdam to get some practice in with some of the Dutch players, including Stefan Schroeder, who we saw go up against Shane McGurk last night. I believe they had
140.
a win together in the pairs tournament over in the Netherlands. So he's come to Lakeside with plenty of good match practice behind him.
140. $60. 57.
Clarkson comes up dry on that visit. So Smith got this leg, potentially the set. Palm of his hands here. Coming downstairs.
139.
Come back, looking at 62 to double his lead. Second round tie. One away from a place in the last 16.
140. Raymond, you require 62.
Standard is rising. Double 16.
46. Clint, you require 107.
Bed for Smith. Clarkson. Shot still on. Is it treble 16? It is for tops. Would have
67.
levelled the set.
Raymond, you
Got it back on
require
throw.
16.
Smith with 3 darts in hand now for a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, that's game shot on the second
One
set.
bar.
Raymond Smith.
Guru doubled his lead. 2 up.
Third set, first leg. It's Raymond to throw first. Game on. $100.
Well, Clint Clarkson has not done an awful lot wrong in this game, and yet he finds himself 2 sets down. So the worst thing he could do now is start getting things wrong. Otherwise, it'll be a swift final set. Ray's picked his form up.
81.
Both sets have been very competitive. Smith has got his average into the 90s. Clarkson again. He said in his interview after winning that first round game against Cliff Pryor that he feels like the doubles is one of the strongest parts of his game, but piling in some big scores in this one tonight. A few maximums, quite a few 140s as well. He said in the lead up to this tournament as well, his dreams were made by getting to the Lakeside.
140.
It's a dream that he's had ever since he first started playing competitive darts. He wanted to play on that Lakeside stage.
$90. Clint, you require 154. $60. Raymond, you require 145. $97. Clint, you require 94.
Another one.
Game shot.
Oh, it's a majestic double-double finish from Clint Clarkson to break the throw in the start of the third set.
Said he likes the doubles. There's 2 of them. Get the first leg on the board in this third set. You saw after that first dart winning the 18.
Second leg, Clint, to throw first. Game on.
Let's go 2 double 19s. That is a breaker throw as well for the Canadian. Showing some resistance.
80. $97. $60. $60.
Coming up after this, we are continuing in the Open second round draw. We've got another of the seeds entering the action. Corné Roneveld up against Jonas Masselin, a battle of Netherlands and Finland. Jonas Masselin, a very impressive winner over the opening weekend on his debut. Roneveld coming back as a seeded player for the first time this year, made his debut last year.
100.
Had a chat with him over the weekend as well. Comes here very good spirits after what's been a good year on the tour, picking up a few titles.
94.
Worked hard to get back to Lakeside this year. Had a taste for it and went and did plenty of tournaments on the tour.
140.
Lakeside was such a huge goal for him, so to get there last year was a big achievement for him. And okay, it was over pretty quickly, that game with Brian Roman. It was blink and you miss it. He wants to come in.
100. Raymond, you require 104.
Double 16.
Game shot in a second.
This has been the impressive thing about Ray Smith. Whenever there's been any setbacks, he's bounced back incredibly quickly.
First. Game on.
Just when Clarkson had a glimmer of hope. Smith takes out another ton plus finish. Gets this set back on
100.
throw. Equation a simple one for the Guru. 2 more holes. He'll be safely through to the last 16.
$22. $55. $100. $100. $93.
Average we can see right now for Ray is 92. The highest individual we've seen came from Ben Robb, 91.56.
140.
He's on track to beat that.
Yeah, looking to put a marker down in his first game at Lakeside this year. You look at that open field and
60. Raymond, you require 106.
Fairly open. A lot of players put their name in the hat. They want to go all the way at Lakeside this week and pick up that title on Sunday evening.
58.
Chulori put his name in the hat last night. Jimmy Vansky earlier on as well.
Potential winners all over the draw. That's why it's so enticing this year.
$59. Raymond, you require 48.
Well, this to go one leg away. Double 16. It's been a good friend to him so far tonight. Shuffles across the oche.
Game shot on the third leg.
The last start.
Raymond Smith. Fourth leg, Kinderful first. Game.
He's on the cusp of a place in the third round of the Open World Championship here at Lakeside.
Been sharp in that
98
section of the board. 5 of the 8 legs won have been either on 16s or 8s. And it must be so comforting for any dart player when you know that you've got doubles on the board that you could rely on more often than not you're going to hit.
Yeah, it feels like he's got that double 16 at the end of his fingertips.
59.
Clarkson must win the next 2 legs. This debut at the Lakeside will be coming to an end at the second hurdle.
$43.
Smithy is the last Australian representative in the championships this year.
30.
So Cole Schaefer went out at the weekend on his debut. Joe Hadley as well, losing out in the first round of the women's. But for Canada, do have a first Canadian in the Women's World Championship quarterfinals after that 2-0 win for Maria Carli in our previous match against Nicole Renault. So whatever happens here, we are going to see a North American on Friday in the quarterfinals.
83. $134.
Raymond Smith edging closer.
Down to a potential match-winning finish.
64.
Could use
Raymond,
the
you
ball to leave
require
a finish himself, but this
124.
could be the beginning of the end.
$92. Clint, you require
He's left that trusty double
167.
16.
Just knew he was going to leave that.
$100. Raymond, you require 32.
For a first win at Lakeside for 8 years.
No score.
Well,
Clint, you require 67.
Going to have to wait just a little bit longer. 18 for tops. Stay in the World Championship. Takes a step back.
47. Raymond, you require 32.
well, Clint Clarkson can be proud of his World Championship campaign.
8 shots.
But it has come to an end at the hands of one of the tournament favourites. An archetypal Raymond Smith performance, rock solid throughout, and he did not drop a set against Clint Clarkson, who points to him, shows his adulation towards the Australian. The number 11 seed could be a man to beat, and he's safely through to the next round.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a fantastic addition he has been to this year's World Championship. Let's hear it for Clint Clarkson. And marching on to round 3, Raymond Smith. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a quick 5-minute break. 5 minutes, we will return with our next match from the Open competition.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th through 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C.
round 2 of the Open competition here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome back to the stage the former Latvian Open, Estonia Open, and this year's Tallinn Open finalist, the reigning Finnish Open champion from Finland, Joonas Mässalin. His opponent is the reigning Denmark Masters, Iceland Masters and Tórshavn Open champion, the number 8 seed from the Netherlands, Greenfield Corne Groeneveld.
Game 4 this evening, sticking with the open draw, we have the number 8 seed, Corne Groeneveld. And his story is one of real persistence. He qualified for the World Championship last year in the last chance qualifier in Hungary. Did so by hitting 5-ton-plus finishes in his final round match. Was handed on paper a horrible draw in the form of Brian Roman for the very first game of that tournament. It was over in a flash. Corne had a match dart. He played well. But he said to himself and everyone else that he was going to be back this year. And he's seriously committed to the WDF Tour. Change of jobs. He used to be a full-time chef, which obviously doesn't have the most sociable hours. So he changed his job. And he's won 4 times in the Faroe Islands, ×2, Iceland and Denmark. So clearly has a thing for Scandinavia. And wouldn't you know it, he's up against a Scandinavian in Joonas Mässalin, who was impressive on his debut. Too strong for Ryan Hogarth, a 3-1 winner. Can he repeat the trick? Or will Corne have too much firepower, Andrew Sinclair?
180!
That's certainly a way to lay down a marker. First visit, very impressive from Corne. I also thought Joonas was very impressive against Ryan. Hit 5 180s in that game, which is the most by one person in a game so far this year.
140.
Well, he got 5 perfect darts in there, and actually when I was marking for Corne in Denmark earlier this year,
140.
the Denmark Masters, he wired a 9-darter with his 9 practice darts.
58.
Straight out of the blocks.
$57. Corne, you require 123. $55.
Typically Dutch in his approach is Corne Groeneveld. He's a very quick thrower. One smooth motion, backwards
96.
then forwards.
Corne, you require 68.
Bullseye.
43.
He should have left himself on
Joonas,
something
require
better.
108.
Double 16.
76. Corner, you require 25.
Early opportunities squandered.
You require 32.
Jonas to come back to take the first leg.
Game's on the first leg.
Hands in pockets from Corné Groeneveld. And Jonas has picked Corné's pocket.
Second leg is Jonas to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, this is a very different Corné Groeneveld to the one we saw last year. It was a very dramatic end to the year for him. As you mentioned, he'd changed jobs earlier last year.
60.
Won the Antwerp Open, which got him a spot at the World Masters. He went on to reach the semi-finals of that competition, and then, as you said, came through the qualifier.
46.
And I remember watching that game in Budapest when he beat Paul Mitchell, a very good player from the northwest of England, and that performance from Corné was one of the most impressive I've ever seen in person on the
58.
floor. Those 5-ton plus finishes, he looked like he couldn't miss, and came here and it was all new and all fresh for him. But since
140.
then, as you mentioned, he's travelled a lot. There's a real change in demeanour for him. He's a very different player than he was this time last year. A lot more confident on the stage. Someone who believes he's
41.
always going to win, no matter who he's playing or where he's playing or the occasion at hand. He thinks that victory is never far away.
58.
And he's an incredibly diligent practicer as well. So in the hotel at Lakeside that adjoins onto the venue, in the downstairs bar, there are 4
119.
dartboards. He's never usually off it.
No, and he has said he absolutely loves it here.
140.
But it ended up being a slightly odd year for him, because those 4 titles that you mentioned, the double in the Faroe Islands, the win in Iceland, and yeah, the most important, I think, for him, the one he's most proud of, that Denmark Masters win back in May.
99. Corner, you require
They all came within a
117.
month of each other.
Double top.
Game's on the second leg.
117 for Corné Groeneveld to break
Third
straight
leg,
back.
Corné to throw
Really
first.
not too
Game
put
on.
off by the missed darts at double in the first leg.
As I say, they all came within a month, those titles, which meant Corné went from
40.
someone who was trying to qualify in a reasonable position in the race table to suddenly very, very comfortable. And knowing that he was part of the Dutch team for the World Cup over in South Korea, he scaled back the travelling he then did for the rest of the year.
39.
So I did see him over in Korea, part of a very strong Dutch contingent, as always. Great work by the team over at
60.
the NDB. Patrick, Francis, Paul, great team over there. But yeah, the 4-man squad for Korea was Danny van Tripe, Alexander Merckx, Corné and Jimmy van Ski. So
140.
not bad going.
Plenty
To send
of
the team
talent.
strong. Yeah, so Corné had a decent run in the singles. I think
140.
would admit that he probably didn't play to the level that he wanted to. His best performance actually came in defeat to a very talented player from Taiwan, Chi Jui Sweng, who was a semi-finalist.
135. 140. 127. Corner, you require 121. $30. Jonas, you require 60.
Slack setup. Despite 2 140s, Corné might be broken.
Game's on the third leg.
Indeed he is. Jonas Masselin ensures it's 3 breaks from 3 in the very early stages.
Fourth leg is Jonas to throw first. Game on.
Oh, he's a very stoic competitor. It's Jonas. Played fantastically well earlier this year to win the Finnish Open.
40.
tremendously unlucky there for that last start to bounce out. That was 57 points on the floor, but they played very well over in Finland. And actually,
96.
His victory on Saturday night was hugely significant. He was the first Finnish man to play on this stage in 19 years. Ulf Seder, the last to do so, 2006. But he was the first Finn to win on this stage since the man who's in the crowd cheering him on, Marco Kantala, in his previous Lakeside appearance. Marco beat Tony O'Shea 3-1 in the first round. That was the last win by a Finn, so Jonas putting himself in the history books for Finnish darts. They've got a fantastic youth scene over in Finland, and yeah, it's great to see them
43.
So well represented in this year's tournament with 3 men, and of course Kirsi Vinnikainen in the women's competition, although Jonas the last one standing of those 4.
95. $58. 140.
He's a big lover of double 18. Hence why there was no thought of switching to the 16s with the last dart.
$180. Corner, you require 36.
Now double 9.
27.
Well, he's not going to love them now.
Jonas, you require 80.
Those misses could cost him the set.
$60. Corner, you require 9.
Incredibly close.
No score.
Nightmare dart for Corny
Jonas, you require
Grunewald.
20.
And Jonas Masselin kicks in when he's down. The Finn takes the first set. Winner of this will get a tough assignment because it's the defending champion Shane McGurk in the way.
First. Game on.
Yeah,
Get through that and you could face Jimmy Van Schie potentially.
Absolutely. I thought Shane was very impressive yesterday after dropping the first set to
100.
the man that Jonas actually beat in the Finnish Open final early this year, Stefan Schroeder. Shane then won 9 on the bounce and a second successive 91 average for him. So
58.
He's picked up where he's left off on this stage, the arrow, man from Monaghan. But Jonas, at the moment, not looking daunted by this stage.
43.
But very much not game over yet by any means, not if Cornet's got anything to do with it.
140. $46. 133.
Clearly a lot of scoring power in Connie Gruneveld's game. Early stages tell you that it's the latter end of legs where he needs to tidy up.
97. Corner, you require 170.
Seen Cliff Pryor do this already. Can Cornet do it?
132.
I think the only issue Cornet has, and it's one you often get with players that are so fast, if you don't find the rhythm in the treble early on and you end up chasing it round the board,
139.
there can be a sharp fluctuation in performance level.
Double
Games
14.
on the first leg. Connie Grunewald.
Cornet opting to
Second leg,
split.
Cornet to throw first.
And absolutely
Game
nothing
on.
will convince me that he intentionally went for 10 double 14.
It's the only way to go, isn't it?
40.
Same way that the only way to go for 40 is 16 double 12, as we discussed earlier in the tournament.
Sensible.
100.
I think having seen Cornet in action in tournaments this year,
96.
he's actually more at his usual pace here than I've seen him on the floor. There have been tournaments where he's been noticeably slower. I mean, not slow by any means, but certainly not quite as rapid fire as he has been tonight. But he has got a lovely action when he gets going.
140. $60. 65. 93. Corner, you require 160.
Cornet not able to do what Jeff Springer Jr. did last night.
92.
Brilliant 160.
Jonas, you require 108.
Bradley Kirk.
Trouble 19.
$92. Corner, you require 68.
Needs this to hold the throw.
36.
Not far away.
Jonas, you require 16.
Jonas all set to break back.
Game shot in the second leg. Jonas Mazzelin. Third leg is Jonas to throw first. Game on.
Well, we've played 6 legs in this game so far, Dan. 5 breaks a throw, and the only hold so far has been from the man from Finland
60.
to win the first set. So this did have all the feel of a game that could go all 5 sets on paper.
60.
If Jonas was able to perform at the level he did at the weekend and Cornet reaches the heights he's capable of, it should be a real cracker. Has been an entertaining watch so far. Played at a good pace.
100.
When you see breaks of throw traded regularly, it's always a sign that the game's going to be quite lengthy.
32.
Potentially go all the way.
Yep. And see our brilliant photographer, Mr. Chris Sargent, getting some shots of the players in action. So,
100.
although I do imagine, not much of a David Bailey myself, but I do imagine it's rather challenging trying to photograph players as fast as Cornet.
100.
The shots, but Chris is absolutely brilliant at what he does. He's been with us for a number of years and core part of the team here. So just thought I'd give Sarge a mention. I know he's keeping track.
95.
Any shout-outs he's got, and Alex did give him one earlier in the tournament, so that puts us at 1-1.
I'm going to raise my game then.
Jonas, you require 146.
.146 with the checkout that Ray Smith took out in the last game that really settled him down and
100.
allowed him to plough on to victory. Just a ton for Jonas, but he's quite comfortable in this third leg
58.
of the second set.
Jonas, you require 46. Game shot in the third leg. Jonas Mazzelin. Fourth leg, Cornet to throw first. 108.
Well, he's so quick, he's not even giving our referee Christian Sorensen the chance to say game on.
Yep, he does mean business here, Cornet.
41. $59. 96.
Cornet picked up those 2 titles in the Faroe Islands earlier this year, one of the real growing members of
62.
the WDF family. They're going to be host to the Europe Cup next year as well. Should be an exciting trip over there to Torshavn, the end of September, beginning of October of next year. It's a
57.
fantastic looking venue from what I've seen. I know the team are really looking forward to it over there. I'm sure both of these men will to play.
180.
I think having the Euro Cup there will increase the population by about 30%. Tiny nation, but it's doing good things in darts. Cornet knows all too well.
140. Cornet, you require 20. No score. Jonas, you require 167.
It's a sensible decision potentially to bust from Cornet with Jonas on a 167.
96. Cornet, you require 20. Games on the 4th leg. Cornet Groneveld.
Massive
5th
leg up
leg,
point.
Jonas to throw first. Game on.
Cornet needs to break.
The magic of set play. It's not been
40.
It's a second bounce out for Jonas, and second time it's been a treble that's deserted him. But yeah, just 501 points, but could mean the difference between being 2 sets down and facing potentially barrel of an exit in your first game, or levelling it up at 1 apiece.
85. 58. 100. 55. 60.
Not much in this leg so far, perhaps a little bit of nervous tension for both men, knowing how important this one could be.
134.
And that nervous tension has been vocalised.
Yep.
Crucial 134 from Cornet Groneveld gets him down to a finish first.
80. Cornet, you require 154.
Could have worked out better for Jonas. Another treble 19. Wasn't anywhere near.
87.
Push the second
Jonas, you
one
require
a bit
136.
won't have wanted that single 11, but 67 is doable, and he will get a go at it.
80. Cornet, you require 67.
Double eights.
Game shot, the second set. Cornet Groneveld.
You don't need me to say anything.
Third
Cornet
set,
Groneveld
first
has levelled the
leg,
game
Cornet to
up.
throw first. Game on. 41. 96.
These two players have met once before. And it was in Jonas's homeland, where he beat Cornet 4-1. So there is previous between these two.
$114.
Lucky again with the bounce out.
180.
4 180s for Cornet Grunewald now. You get the sense that if one player is likely to go on a burst of form, it will be the Dutchman.
Yeah, that fast throw. When you find your rhythm,
128.
you find your rhythm. Sensibly chooses to switch there rather than sitting his name in lights and going for back-to-back maximums. I have vivid memories of being at the Irish Open a few years ago and watching John O'Shea. Had 182 left,
Corner you require
through a
56.
maximum, and then missed 15 at double one.
Well, Cornet's missed a few 18s and 9s. And again, it's those doubling gremlins.
92.
This is the sort of shot that Jonas has mopped up in this game so far. Needs a treble.
52. Corner you require 9.
Just.
Games on the first leg, Corner Grunewald. Second leg, it's Jonas to throw first. Game on.
This time deals with the small, awkward odd number.
Well, those roars are getting louder from the tall Dutchman, nicknamed Greenfield,
121.
which is the English translation of his surname.
Must admit, I do like the CG monogram on the back of his shirt.
Yep.
Cone-shaped, and cone is close to Cornet.
Yep. It's a nice touch.
100.
From a thoroughly nice man.
$59.
I remember when he won the Antwerp Open last year. I knew of him. I'd seen him reach the last 16 of the Dutch Open, which you don't do without being a special talent, but I sort of didn't really know that much about him or his background. And I remember speaking to one of our senior referees, Mr. Marco Meyer, and
58.
in my ignorance, I sort of said, what do you know about this Cornet Grunewald? And Marco meant, well, quite a lot, actually. He's one of my best mates, and we play on the same pub team every Thursday. So,
140.
Yeah, very close friends, Marco. Marco knew exactly what Cornet was capable of. Told me all about, what his ability was and
58.
what he was looking to do in darts.
40.
And, yeah, he's gone from strength to strength ever since then.
$20.
First chance Jonas has had with darts at double for a while.
100. Jonas, you require 20. Games on the second leg. Jonas Masselin. Third leg, Corey to throw
Jonas
first.
Masselin ends the three-strong streak from Grunewald.
119.
Was a little surprised, actually, to see with our tournament sponsor, bookmaker Quiff, Cornet was the underdog for this game, which I thought was a bit of a surprise.
180.
Testament to the performance Jonas put in on Saturday night against the headhunter, Ryan Hogarth.
81.
After that game, honoured one of his fellow Scotsman, Gary Anderson, and lobbed his darts in the lake outside. But yeah,
41.
Jonas was very good in that game. Hit 5 180s there, 3 tonight. So that's 8 for the tournament.
97.
If you're ever a bit hard up and you fancy getting yourself a set of darts, just turn up to Lakeside with a giant net and put it in. You'll fish out plenty.
96. 180.
There's a momentary pause there. Cornet thought about whether it might have been smarter to switch, but stayed there, took himself to 5 maximums, and now I'll have 3 at double 12.
60.
Well, the obvious switch would be to go for treble 16, which would leave double 18. Not had much joy there. Plenty of joy on double 12.
Fourth leg, it's Jonas to throw first. Game on.
And that means that Cornet potentially 1 leg away from a
85.
2 sets to 1 lead.
$60.
This is, of course, a set where Cornet's got the dart, so if he doesn't do it here, he will have the chance to throw for the set
97.
in the next leg.
$134. $60. 100. $44.
Well, the tide looks to be turning. Cornet is seriously starting to outscore Jonas. He's had 5 darts at double in the last 5 legs. The problem is they've all been in the same leg.
$93. Corner, you require 68.
Double 16.
52. Jonas, you require 122.
Won't get that dart at the bull.
37. Corner, you require 16. Game shot, the third set. Corner Gronefeld.
Boisterous celebration.
First leg is Jonas to throw first. Game on.
Cornet wins the 3rd set.
$59.
I think the Dutchman can sense weakness.
$80. $133. $59.
It's 5 of the last 6 legs for the tall Dutchman. As you said, if someone was more likely to go on a burst, it does tend to favour a player with that sort of quick cadence
133.
And real emotional side to his game.
180.
And that's maximum number 6. Jonas had hit the most of anyone in a single game so far in this tournament with 5. Well, Cornet's taken that record away from him.
100.
He could be about to take away his spot in the championship as well.
41. Jonas, you require 76.
Double top.
Games in the first leg. Jonas Masselin.
Just proving to Connie Groeneveld that he's not out of this game just yet.
No, it was a nod from Cornet.
100.
Before Jonas went for that tops, as if to say, "Yeah, this is going," and he was right. He's actually a very deeply religious man, Mr. Groeneveld. He was saying this to Daniel Bowerdick after his victory on Saturday. And Daniel was talking about surviving 5 match starts, and Cornet said, "Well, you know, I'm a firm believer in God, and you know, He obviously willed it to be for you on this occasion. Well, I'm sure you'll be hoping
123.
That, you know, whatever the man upstairs' plan is, it involves him progressing in this tournament."
95. 125. 60. Corner, you require 153.
Treble 19.
133.
They're the checkouts he was fluently taking in that qualifier last year.
He's very well positioned. Come back, potential 13 data, which would match his previous best leg.
180. Corner, you require 20. 15.
Suddenly,
Jonas requires
Jonas
70.
Masselin is back in this leg. Took out 76 last time.
Game shot in the second leg. Jonas Masselin.
70 this time. Well, quite clearly, Cornet has got to limit Jonas Masselin to no chances at double.
Third leg is Jonas to throw first. Game on.
Jonas is taking them. Every leg he's had darts at double, he's won it.
Yeah, he's a very experienced and wily competitor.
59.
In, of course, his home country of Finland, but entire North Europe region. Was a finalist
99.
in the Tallinn Open earlier this year. Lost to a very tidy English player, Darren Williams, from down in Plymouth way. But of course won that Finland Open and actually picked up a title
48.
last year. His first came in 2024. He won the Latvian Open.
96.
It's actually a very dramatic race this year for the North Europe qualifying places, with Cornet clearing up so many of those North Europe titles. It was actually the lower positions in the tournaments that really decided the race, and yeah, that's why Jonas's win at the Finnish Open really stood out, picking up that silver title. Ultimately proved key.
96.
Needed some runs in Latvia at the end of the season to cement his place, and did well. I think it was a pair of quarter-finals there over in Riga. Some of the best tournaments on the circuit. Give a mention to part of the WDF
45.
team, Sanis Baklovskis, president of Latvia, does a fantastic job over there.
174.
174 leaves his favourite. No, he's not actually hit double 18 yet.
I was going to say, it's not really been his favourite so far in this one.
140.
But he is persisting.
Corner, you require 36. Game
This time he hits it.
Corner Groeneveld.
Well worth waiting for.
Fourth leg, Corner to throw first. Game on.
Cornet wins this. And And Jonas is in must-not-lose territory.
59. $40. 66.
Corner was just checking if that second dart was in the treble, confirmed by our referee, Mr. Christian Sorensen, but I think maybe that momentary pause to check maybe affected the concentration slightly. Last dart drifting into the single
60.
5. But Jonas not really able to capitalise. Slow start in this one.
66.
Back-to-back 66s for Cornet. Lateral drift.
$100. 43. 41. 100. 140. Corner, you require 167.
This could be a set saver.
57.
Able to find it.
Jonas
So
require
Jonas,
120.
Shanghai potentially for the set.
Double top to take us to a fifth and deciding set.
Game
Jonas
to the
Masselin
fourth
lands
set.
it.
Jonas Masselin. Fifth and final set is Cornet to throw.
Clinical on the doubles.
83.
Cornet's scoring is better, but if he keeps being profligate on the outer ring, he may have reason to fear the very unassuming Finn.
81.
By far and away the closest match we've had so far.
42.
Alcrona beat Delabos Smolik 3-1. Maria Carley sprung something of a surprise to beat Nicole Renault 2-0. First seeded player we've seen in the women's draw has left.
58.
Raymond Smith, straight sets win for him against Clint Clarkson.
100.
Coming up after this, we return to the women's draw to see the top seed there, someone not really been spoken about in title-winning terms. Lorena Rietbergen takes on her compatriot Aletta Via before the 2022 WDF champion Neil Duff takes on Big Rig, New Zealand's Ben Robb.
Yeah, Ben Robb got some support in the house tonight. I know Nicole will be deeply disappointed with
100.
her performance and the result tonight against Maria. She had flashes of brilliance, a couple of 15 darters and sensational 1-4-2 outshot, but just couldn't find a
95.
range up there. And experienced competitor that Maria is, she took the most of it, but she's here. Will be out there supporting Ben in the last game of the evening.
71.
You've got more support here. Caleb Hope, who's been a real surprise package in this year's tournament, and also a couple of PDC tour card holders are in the house. Mr. Damon Hetter and Hope Puha, both here. Both were in the back room earlier, helping Ben just get in the right headspace.
140. Corner, you require 105.
Corker.
$30. Jonas, you require 67.
Nothing corking about that. So edging front, Jonas Masselin lands double 16.
Jonas Masselin.
Corny Grunewald made to pay for a really poor setup. Didn't get a dart at double.
Game on.
And Masselin is becoming relentless on the doubles. It's 4 in a row now, with just the 1 dart required.
Yeah, Cornet took out 67 to win that second set, and now Jonas doing the same to break in this one. So Cornet will have to break back if he wants to get his first win on this stage and set up what should be a mouth-watering clash with Shane in the next round.
140.
But Jonas, he is playing incredibly well in his Lakeside debut.
96.
It looks like he's going to be an incredibly tough out for anyone.
$43.
Got that demeanour of a player that you would never relish playing.
There's
80.
no change in his facial expression at all when he's playing. He doesn't give a lot away, and having spoken to him, he does speak some English. I haven't picked up Finnish along last weary way, but still time, of course. But I've had a couple of chats with him, and he's a man of few words. Mr. Masselin.
140. Jonas should require 142. $58. Corner, you require 85.
Double 5.
80.
Comes low, which gives
Jonas
Jonas
require 84.
Chance at 84. You imagine he starts on the 14s here.
Games on the second leg. Jonas Masselin. Third leg, Corny.
Well, this is fast becoming a finishing masterclass, and Corny Grunewald is in big trouble.
140.
Yeah. Little did I know. He started on the 16s, found that treble 18 first start, and talked about players going on runs. Cornet had won 5 of the last 6.
140.
Earlier on, when he went 2-1 up, well, Jonas has now won 5 of the last 6, and it's been
60.
a very good run from him. 15, 14, pair of 18 darters, and the last one a 17. As you mentioned, all been fantastic combination finishes. A 76, a 70, a 120, 67, and an 84. And now he finds himself playing very well in this leg as well.
134.
Cornet not going away, though. On to 167 after 9.
$93. Corner, you require 167.
Treble 19.
99.
Second time he's tried to
Jonas, you require 131.
131 for Jonas Masselin.
$95. Corner, you require 68.
I think he was going double 19 for double 18. Double 2.
Games on the third leg. Corny Grunewald.
Relief more than anything for Corny Grunewald.
But it's
Fourth leg is
just a
Jonas
hold
to
of throw.
first. Game on.
Jonas is still got the opportunity here to throw for this set and the match, and a spot in the last 16 of the WDF World Championships
100.
here at the Lakeside.
$97. $83. $96.
has been a thoroughly entertaining game and living up to the hard-to-call pre-match suspicion that it could go all 5 sets.
130 full. $138.
Just what Connie needed.
$44. Corner, you require
no good from Jonas. Bullseye.
145.
He fancied it.
Jonas will require 140.
I mean, what a shot that would have been to take us to a deciding leg in a deciding set. But he will come back for 25. It was a finish we saw Paul Kroner sweep up with regularity.
80.
Our first game
Corner,
of the
you
night.
require 25.
Corner needs it to stay in this competition. Double 4.
17. Jonas will require 60.
Well, Connie Groneveld at times has been his own worst enemy in this game. Chances missed at double. Jonas has not been missing. He continues to hit, and Jonas Masselin goes through to round 3 of the Lakeside World Championship. Connie Groneveld entertained us with all of his big scoring. Half a dozen 180s and a 174. But the doubling wasn't great, unlike Jonas, who was clinical. It was a masterclass towards the end. He goes through to face our defending champion, Shane McGurk.
Please show your appreciation for Connie Groneveld. And into round 3, Jonas Masselin.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party, don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C.
WDF Lakeside World Championship, and we welcome back to the stage the winner of 9 world ranking titles, the reigning Denmark Masters and British Classic champion from the Netherlands, Aletta Fire! Her opponent has won 9 world ranking titles this year. The reigning Belfry Open, Iceland Open and WDF World Open champion. The #1 seed from the Netherlands, Lorena Rietberger.
Well, it's quite rare that you see a #1 seed enter any tournament with relatively little fanfare, but that is the position that Lorena Rietbergen finds herself in. Most are talking about Rhiannon O'Sullivan, Dieter Hedman, Paige Pauling, Sophie McKinley, but Rietbergen is top of the rankings, and it is down to the fact that she has been relentless on the WDF circuit this year, as our MC Anthony Dundas announced. She has won 9 titles this year. She is someone who is of the mindset, have darts, will travel. She'll go anywhere to lob tungsten, and that's why she is the #1 seed here, returning to Lakeside for her second appearance after a good run to the semi-finals last year, where she was eventually beaten by Sophie McKinley. En route to that semi-final, she defeated Aletta Fire. That's the only meeting that she's beat Aletta in across 5. Aletta does have the superior head-to-head record, and she did a professional job yesterday for the loss of just 1 leg against Aja Jalbert. Secured her spot in the second round of the competition. These two know each other like the backs of their respective hands because they are Dutch teammates. Andrew Sinclair alongside me. Lorena, the #1 seed, because she's been great at accumulating points. Is there any reason why she can't go on and win Lakeside this year?
I don't think so. I think she does have a real chance, and I actually think, you know, Lorena is at her best when she's under pressure. You know, I think you can see it in her performances last year. She started against Maud Jansen, of course, was nervous. 96. Her first game on a big stage, but, you know, she wasn't really under that much pressure in that game, and you saw the one weakness she does have is her finishing, and she wasn't under huge pressure in that game, and it told because 94. She was able to faff about a bit more
96.
On the doubles, but the power scoring is as good as anyone in this competition. Unable 56. To start with the Muramatsu finish, the 96. But, yeah, I mean, scoring-wise, Lorena is as good as anyone. And she's coming into this in good form. Of course, the title wins, but
Lorena, you
it's the
require
manner
40.
of the performances, too, that bear weight.
Game shot on the first leg. Lorena Rietbergen. Second leg is a
Not many weaknesses shown in that leg. A 15-darter for Lorena Rietbergen. Needs to try and sustain that form. Nicole Renault started
60.
Similarly with a 15-darter, but things quickly unravelled for her.
It was a stronger start for Aletta when these two met here
100.
last year. Aletta took the first set. It went all the way with throw. She won the legs in 21, 20 and 20 darts, but Lorena then took the next two sets 3-1.
61.
So she had the comeback last time, but of course there's much more expectation on her this time. She's not a debutante.
45.
She's also the seed this time, whereas it was role reversal last time. Aletta was a seeded player. Lorena was someone who'd come through the rankings
45.
with 5 titles last year, and as Anthony said, it's 9 this year. But it's not just the title wins that had a #1 in the system.
15.
There were also runs to the finals in the Irish Open, the first tournament of the season, where she lost to Lorraine Hyde. She also got to the Dutch Open
31.
final, was beaten by Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Also finals in the Faroe Islands and a pair of finals in Italy. So she's consistently got to the latter stages of tournaments.
49.
And consistently has produced her best darts when in there with the best players. So you look back to Hungary in October when she went over there for the
100.
World Masters. She won the gold-ranked Hungarian Masters to get her over the line. And in that
100.
final, she hit her career best average, an 85.99 that game. And a handful of days later, won the World Open as well. So
100.
she is banging form.
Well, one thing's for certain, this game will zip along.
58. Aletta, you require 104.
Neither player likes to hold on to the darts too long.
41. Lorena, you require 134. 58. Aletta, you require 63.
Double 12.
Game shot on the
Clinical
second
finish
leg.
from Aletta Wyatt.
Third leg, it's Lorena to throw first.
Finishes
Game
like
on.
that can sometimes be awkward. You've got to move around the board, but she found the treble with the first dart.
85.
You mentioned the pace of the game. Lorena was part of the Dutch team for the World Cup this year, went over to South Korea and had early
60.
exits in both the pairs and the singles there. And to be honest, the reason she went out of the singles was because she really struggled with the pace
45.
of Shiori Sato from Japan that she was playing. There'll be no such issues in this one. Aletta does rattle through her visits pretty quickly.
100.
But I'm sure she won't want this game to go by in a flash. I mentioned it yesterday in a tournament opener, but
96.
this is, for the foreseeable, the final chapter. This is Aletta's last international tournament before she
85.
sort of retires from the game to spend more time at home with her partner Gilbert, who's here tonight, and their young child. So she wants to be a full-time mum.
105.
Can't blame her. But of course, would love to go into that retirement as a women's world champion. And that's the prize on offer.
100.
Come
Lorena,
next
you require
Sunday.
170.
Lorena denied a pop at the bullseye for 170.
134. Aletta, you require 156.
Sets up very well indeed.
$60. Lorena, you require 36.
Double 9.
27.
Lorena's compatriot Conor
Aletta, you
Grunewald
require
struggled with
96.
those two doubles his last game. Lorena suffering the same fate.
$24.
Not
Lorena, you
able to
require
make-
9.
Lorena, Aletta not able to make much of a dent in that 96, so
No score.
she will get
Aletta,
another
you
go.
require
Lorena
72.
drifting into the 20 rather than the big one.
$60. Lorena, you require 9.
Must be careful this time. Now she is.
5.
But she's unable to
Aletta,
take
you
double
require
4.
12.
As the doubling gremlins start to show their ugly head.
Game shot in the third leg. Aletta Vaya. Fourth leg is Aletta to throw first. Game on. $100. $134.
I have to say, having marked some of Lorena's games on the floor in tournaments this year, when she throws them, they stay thrown.
43.
They are thrown with some real force and venom.
Throws them like javelins.
59. $140.
And your Aletta Vaya is now shrinking violet when it comes to throwing with pace.
93. $125.
Yeah, Aletta picking up where she left off.
139.
Her opening game
Aletta, you
against
require
Asia Jalva.
93. $53. Lorena, you require 76.
Leaves it handy. 8 for Lorena Rietbergen.
No score. Aletta, you require 40.
Lorena
Game shot
very
in the first
visibly
set.
frustrated
Aletta Vaya.
with that.
Second set,
Aletta
first leg. It's Aletta
pins
to throw
tops
first.
for the
Game on.
first set, and just like their meeting last year, it started with a slightly older
60.
Dutch woman taking the first set. So Lorena finds herself needing to do what she did last time round. That's come from behind.
134.
Aletta clearly out for revenge for what happened last year. Tough
60.
assignment. Follows whoever wins this one. Could be another Dutch woman in Eileen de Graaf,
45.
who's been to the final here before. Or Eve Watson, who was really assured on her Lakeside debut against Joanne Hadley of Australia.
Yeah,
81.
Eve was brilliant on Saturday. An almost faultless performance. Played incredibly well. No nerves at all, and if she can score like she did in that game, it'll be more than a handful for Eileen. But having looked at the numbers
60.
from her first game, Aletta, her final average against Asia was at 74. It wasn't far off her best average on this stage, but digging deeper into the numbers, her first 9 average was actually one of the lower ones in the tournament so far, which is indicative that the key part of her game was her set-up shots and her finishing, and
100.
seeing much more of the same in this one.
100. Aletta, you require 140.
I think the only thing to say with Lorena, she
60.
has got quite
Lorena, you
visibly
require
frustrated with herself
121.
already in this game, so she's got to just try and keep a level head. I know she
57.
has huge aspirations
Aletta, you
for her
require
career and
80.
huge ambitions, and she's got a huge talent, but this is a very quick fire format. Tops for double 10.
70. Lorena, you require 64.
Got to take each leg as it comes, and she's got an opportunity here. One will leave double.
This is where the weaknesses have been glaring.
32. Aletta, you require
Another
10.
miss on the outer ring.
Game shot in the first leg. Aletta Vaya.
And Aletta
Second leg
is
is
missing
Lorraine
relatively few.
Game on.
4 from 8 now, 50%.
And it's 4 legs on the trot for the woman, as we spoke
60.
about yesterday, is playing up there with a real sense of freedom, because this is her last international competition, but she isn't coming here with
22.
any specific targets or goals in mind. This was just the natural end point. It's the prize that the players play for.
29.
Lorena is getting visibly frustrated here. She does have huge ambitions, Lorena, to be one of the very best
60.
female players in the world. Works extensively with a sports psychologist because she was a fantastic youth player, and I think one of her issues when she was a youth player was didn't always take defeats in the best way. So has been working with a sports psychologist back in the Netherlands to really sharpen that side of her game.
45.
I've seen a number of other players do similar in the past, and it's proved a great help for them, including men who've won on this stage.
85.
So Scott Mitchell spoke about working with a therapist. Stephen Bunting done the same. And the man who won here in 2022, Neil
140.
Duffy's been very open about using the same sort of service to help him sharpen his game. Of course, Neil is
99.
in our main event of the evening, so to speak, taking on Ben Robb in the last game after this. Really looking forward to seeing that one.
84.
That was definitely the game
Lorena, you require
most
88.
people were scratching their head about in our predictions competition. One that could go either way. Double 14 for Lorena Rietbergen.
Game shot in that second leg. Lorena Rietbergen. Third leg is Aletta to throw first. Game on.
Saki.
100.
I do think it's a sensible thing, working with the sports psychologist or someone of that nature. It's not going to be for everyone, but darts is
60.
fundamentally an individual sport. You might be playing for, playing with the support of your friends, your family, sponsors, perhaps your
100.
national team or your federation, your club, but at the end of the day, it's you and
100.
your 3 darts and the board and your opponent. So I think you owe it to yourself to try and push yourself as much as you can, whether that be through
83.
or working with outside people, because you hear the expression a lot in football. It's all about marginal gains. If you can
45.
find something that's going to give you that extra, even 5%, then it's worth taking the time to do it.
100.
It's certainly paid off for Lorena on the floor over the last couple of years. 14 senior titles, a couple of gold medals alongside Aletta at the Europe Cup in Slovakia.
82. Aletta, you require 118.
She'll want it to pay off on the big stage as well.
94.
Well, Aletta could be on the brink of victory. It'll be such a huge disappointment
100.
for Lorena Rietbergen. She's had the opportunity
24.
to play here as the #1 seed. And it doesn't look like it's going to plan. But there is still a chance.
18.
Because Aletta
Lorena, you
can't shut
require
the door on
114.
double 12 or double 6. I think we need a
58.
compilation of all the thumbs up, don't we?
Aletta, you require 6.
Yep, we have seen a few.
No score.
It's a horrible one. It's double
Lorena,
3.
you require 56.
It's a marvellous treble 18 to bust from Aletta. This has to go for the top seed, tops.
Game shot in the third leg. Lorena Rietbergen. Fourth leg, it's Lorena to throw first.
I said, when these two met on this stage
Game
last year, Aletta took the first set, and then Lorena took sets 2 and set 3, both 3 legs to 1, and she now has the opportunity to
100
throw for this second set and match the same scoreline as she did last year.
21.
And that's the sort of start she was hoping for.
$100.
A couple of tons from her. Aletta starts with just 21.
41. 121.
Third set seems an inevitability.
60.
Lorena does have this burst of power scoring potential.
100.
Yeah, she looks in the zone now. Thumbs up for all the right reasons. If she can take out 80 when she comes back.
100. Lorena, you require 80.
Well, Aletta is some distance behind. Means she can afford to make mistakes
24.
like that and that. But for how much longer?
99. Lorena, you require 56.
Doesn't leave a finish, so she has got 6 starts at 56. So it ought to go.
36.
We'll need at least 4 of them.
60. Lorena, you require 20. No score. Aletta, you require 120.
Treble 20.
41.
Bad last start.
Lorena, you require 20.
Leaves an awkward finish if she's allowed back.
Game shot in that
She isn't,
second
though.
set. Lorena Rietberg.
3 legs in a row for Lorena Rietberg, and we are going to a third and deciding set.
Third and final set, first leg. It's Lorena to throw first.
It has been a somewhat frustrating display from Rietberg, and the scoring power's been there.
Game on.
So many missed opportunities on the doubles for the number 1 seed. 15 misses in total.
81. $57. 59. 60. 180.
Statement 180 in the final set.
60.
Yeah, the scoring power is definitely not the problem normally for Lorena. Has been largely good in this one.
57.
Did well to come back and win that second
60.
set. Very much looked under the cosh.
Lorena, you require 124. 84. 24. Lorena, you require 40. No score.
Got closer with each dart, but not close enough.
$100.
Despite that
Lorena,
ton,
you
it seems
require
the
40.
well has dried up for Aletta.
30. Aletta, you require 140.
Must be so frustrating if you are in the Rietbergen camp. That she's got bundles of ability on the
28.
trebles.
Lorena, you require 10.
Yeah, finds herself chasing the doubles. On at double 2.
Game shot on the first leg. Lorena Rietbergen. Second leg is Aletta to throw first. Game on.
Lorena Rietbergen sneaks ahead for the first time since all the way back in
59.
leg 1 of set 1.
$59.
As you say, if she is to progress and meet either Eileen or Eve, who play later in the week, quarter-final
41.
Friday, that doubling percentage will need to go up because, you know, certainly the more
56.
recent legs that Lorena has won, she hasn't been under huge amounts of pressure. Electing to switch to the 19s.
171.
And switching with great effect. And giving our referee, Lee Roger, a 171 for his high score bingo.
58.
Referees, a little competition between themselves, see who gets the most of those big 170 plus scores during the week. So
60.
All contributions gratefully received.
$28. Aletta, you require 170. $26.
Cliff Pryor remains alone in the 170 camp for now, but Aletta
96.
firmly in control of
Aletta,
this
you require
leg.
144.
Double 12.
120.
Clear rush of blood.
$78. Aletta, you require 24.
But she comes back for another go at double 12. Now options 7 for double 4.
Game shot on the
They're level
second leg.
once again.
Aletta Vaya. Third leg, it's Lorena to throw first. Game on. $96. $60. $58. $100. $83. $85.
Worst possible time for that.
62.
Does well to find a treble with the last one, but still not a finish.
100.
Aletta is within finishing range.
$60. Aletta, you require 156. $60. Lorena, you require 142. $82. Aletta, you require 96.
huge moment.
56.
He was
Lorena,
craving a dart
60.
at double, didn't get one. Lorena will get 2. Double 10.
50. Aletta, you require 40. Game shot on the third leg. Aletta Vaya. Fourth leg, it's Aletta.
Well, there's a lot of
Progress.
friendship and respect between
Game on.
these two, but Aletta Vaya couldn't help but let out a little grunt after that.
Yep. International career, potentially one leg away
22.
from continuing into quarter-final Friday here at the Lakeside, but it's a fairly horrible start to this leg. Aletta after the break of
60.
throw. Say that the script has been flipped on how their meeting went last time. It had stuck to type so far.
140.
Last time it was first set Aletta, second set Lorena, third set Lorena 3-1. Well, Aletta
90.
has got closer to victory this time, but will she be able to go all the way?
60. 140. 140.
Super response.
$59. Aletta, you require 139.
Treble 13. Would have given her a go at tops.
83.
A scare for
Lorena, you
Lorena.
require 152.
How she needs this.
55. Aletta, you require 56.
Well, Lorena has won so many titles in 2025. She arrived here as the #1 seed.
$46. Lorena, you require 97.
She is living a charmed life. Match darts missed by Aletta.
$57. Aletta,
Same
you
old
require
story.
10.
This for a place in the quarterfinals. Audible groans.
Lorena, you require 40.
Lorena's coming back. And perhaps unexpectedly so.
No score.
She will be cursing double top.
Aletta, you require 4. No score.
Well, Lorena looked
Lorena,
like she was
you
about to
require
cry
40.
after those 3 darts at tops went begging.
Game shot on the fourth leg. Lorena Rydbergen. Fifth and final leg.
Well, it's been
Lorena to
full of
first.
tension, so it probably deserves a last leg shootout. Both players sup their water.
Game on.
There's still work to do.
Those tears of disappointment could turn to tears of joy.
$40.
There'll be tears of disappointment after that. Key word is opportunity.
$60.
Aletta doesn't really take hers after Lorena's first visit.
$60.
I think there was an irony in the fact that, you know, the conventional double that Lorena was looking for have proved challenging in this one, but
60.
The unconventional way of going on 4-2 with double 5 and double 15 went the first time of asking. So maybe note to self for Lorena,
60.
Try that way next time.
$45. $99. $100. $100. $60. Lorena, you require 142.
Music to the ears of Lorena. Only 60 points. Leaves a letter not in finishing range. Double 11 for a spectacular checkout. That is the #1 way to go out and win a contest on the Lakeside stage. It is the final chapter for Aletta Via, and it ends in defeat to her compatriot Lorena Rietbergen for the second year in a row on this stage. There was missed doubles throughout, but a world-class 142 wins it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for Aletta Via. And marching on into the next round, Lorena Rietbergen. Well, what a finish. Wow. Well, we have one more match for you, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back in 5 minutes' time with our final match of the session as the former Lakeside World Champion Neil Duff takes on Big Rig Ben Robb.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C.
Of the Open competition here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship, and we welcome back to the stage a two-time New Zealand Open champion, the reigning New Zealand Masters and Pacific Masters champion from New Zealand, Big Rig Ben Robb. His opponent is this year's Latvian Open, Timisoara Open and England Masters champion, the 2022 Lakeside World Champion, Duffman Neil Duff!
Well, what a finale we could have to this evening's action as Neil Duff, the 2022 WDF Lakeside World Champion, takes to the stage against Ben Robb of New Zealand. Big Rig was excellent in his first round match against Johan Engstrom, navigating a potentially very tricky tie to record the biggest singular average we have seen on this stage so far this year. But Neil Duff has that aura about him, someone who has won the ultimate prize on this stage before, 3 years ago now, in a tight and tense final against Thibaut Tricol of France. Subsequently, he's been eliminated in quarterfinals, 2 years ago to Chris Landman, last year to Jason Brandon. But he has had a magnificent year. There has been a huge title haul for Neil Duff this year. 5 tournaments in total for Duffman, including the England Masters. There was a win in Romania and Latvia as well. So he comes into this banging form right now. He does play an awful lot of darts, not just on the WDF circuit, but for the Modus Super Series as well. He's dabbled in senior darts action, so he's got that big stage experience. Mind you, Ben Robb has been to Alexandra Palace 5 times without success, and he's just coming in here fresh off the ANZ Premier League campaign. Alex Moss of the Weekly Dartscast joining me for the final game this evening. How do you see this one going?
Well, if it's anything to go by Neil Duff's most recent games on that Lakeside stage, I think we can expect this one to go all the way. I think his last 4 or 5 games at Lakeside have gone to a final set.
96.
2 of them that you mentioned, Dan, the last 2 quarter-final defeats where he's come unstuck on both occasions. But he is the only player in this field in the Open event that has won this title before. And he's also the only player that's played in all 4 of the Open, what was the Men's World Championships in the WDF as
42.
Well.
$140.
Ben Robb will probably have a point to prove after that ANZ Premier League campaign where it didn't go to plan, failed to make it to the playoff stage in Brisbane. Had some
79.
Absolutely incredible moments during that tournament. There was a 103 average in his Week 3 final win over Tim Pusey, but beyond that, it was mired by inconsistency.
Going to get a go at the double on the 116.
Then you require 126.
Ben Rob looking for 4 or 6 19s. Can only find 2 of them with his first 2 darts.
86.
So
Neil, you require 16.
For a holder throw in the opening leg.
That's game short in the first round. Neil Duff.
Former world champ.
Second against through first. Game on.
Takes the opening leg. You mentioned that ANZ Premier League, Dan, that ended being a disappointing campaign for Ben in the end, as you say, not getting to the playoffs. But he did say that it was a tournament which got his passion back for darts, going
60
big stages on a more regular basis. He's a player that loves playing on the stage. You can see that he's very passionate about the game, and after he won his first ever match at a World Championship over the weekend, he was really excited to take on Neil Duff.
100.
So there's a lot of respect there for him. It's a big target for him, and he isn't here to make up the numbers. He's not travelled all those miles, all those hours to do that. So yeah, he's bang up for it tonight.
81. $100. Ben, you require 142.
Seen a couple of these already. One of them from Ben Robb's compatriot, Nicole Renault, and then Lorena Rietbergen with a match-winning 142 checkout against Aletta Vaya.
Yeah, that was a moment of magic from Lorena in that last game to get over the line. 2 142 checkouts we've seen, 2 different routes. Ben Robb going a different route there as well. He was going for 2 treble 17s for tops. It is double 18 now to level up this first set.
72.
Goes inside with the second one. He's got the luxury of time on his side. He'll come back with 3 more darts.
95. Ben, you require 18. That's game short in the second round. Ben Robb.
Ben Robb levels the game up.
Neil to throw first. Game on.
And I think many of the predictions for this contest suggest 3-2.
41.
It is which way. Both players can make a strong case for themselves.
Certainly can.
100.
Feel like Ben getting that win the other day. Feel like a weight off his shoulders as well. You touched on Dan, he's played 5 PDC World Championships, all going out in the first round. Only picked up a couple of sets across those 5 appearances. It's been pretty level on the performances though. He fires in the first 180 of this match, averaging in the high 80s for the most part.
100.
That 91 average the other day, his highest average in a World Championship as well.
$57. 100. Ben, you require 164.
Taking umbrage with someone in the crowd calling out.
124.
With a perfect setup shot there from 164 to leave tops. Neil Duff can do. He's firing his first 180 of the match.
Ben, you require 40.
Maybe academic though, because Ben's got the first go at a double. Be double 10 now.
Yeah, that's game short in the third round. Ben Robb.
In this second round tie.
4 legs, bend the throw first. Game on.
From the Kiwi, goes 2-1 up. Now throwing for the first set.
$60. 140.
Already 3 legs in, real good pace to this one. Both players get on with it.
59.
It's a game that we'd expect to be pretty high quality. Ben Robb following on from his performance against Johan Engstrom and the way that Neil Duff has played this year has changed his life recently. Neil Duff, he now lives in Switzerland with his partner Dominica. Split residency between Switzerland and Portsmouth because he's always at the church.
Oh, come on. It's the cathedral. The cathedral
41.
Darts. A loose second one there from Rob.
30.
Loose second one. Just opens the door here. Duff. Going to need 2 trebles to get down to a finish. There's one of them.
137.
Punishes that mistake from Ben Robb. He looks to get that break straight back and then throw for the first set.
59.
Look what number
Neil
is left.
Uruguay 142.
It's on. Not now.
94. Ben Uruguay
Thought he may have been tempted to stay
153.
there. Use the first dart as a marker.
$99. Neil Uruguay 48.
8 or 16. It is 16 for the double.
That's James Shaw
The
in the
second dart.
fourth.
The reaction there from Neil Duff. He enjoyed that one.
5th flag is
Levels
Neil
this
the
first
fill
set.
first. Game on.
Goes without saying, but Neil Duff, one of the
100.
more fiery characters in the Lakeside field.
Yeah, he certainly is. The post-match interview that Ben Robb did after his first round game. He was asked by
174.
Josh Greeny about Neil Duff's fiery character, and he said, bring it on, he's bang up for it. So
66.
we'll see Ben Robb do exactly the same.
$44. 60. 57.
After that 174 to kick off the leg, Ben Robb has gone trebleless with his next 2 visits.
89.
Duff was looking for at least a 25 there to get down to the 170.
Could be costly. Could be very costly. 174 and 180 in the same leg.
Perfect timing from Big Rig.
96.
Duff
Ben
down to a finish as well.
46.
Rob should get 2 darts for the opening set. Be 2 at tops.
Yeah, that's
Gets him
King
in the
Sean in
second.
the
That
first
is the opening
set.
set.
Ben Robb.
To Ben Robb.
Second set, first leg. It's Ben the throw first. Game on.
Last 3 legs all being breaks a throw. Rob breaking Duff twice. He goes a set in front.
Well, we never know what would have happened had Neil
46.
found that 25, but the 170 number would have been next to his name. You'd have had a glimmer of hope.
100.
Neil knows all about comebacks, though, on that Lakeside stage. Go back to that title-winning campaign that he had back in 2022.
120.
Quarter-final win against Jim McEwen, 3-0 down in sets. Rattled off 4 on the spin to come through 4-3. And he looked like he was going to do it last year as
81.
well. He took on Jason Brandon in the quarterfinals. He went 3-0 down in that one, got it back to 3-all. But I seem to remember a 1-4-8 finish that was majestic from Jason Brandon.
60.
Turned that deciding set on its head, and he ended up going through.
That 1-4-8 was darting brutality from Jason Brandon.
95.
He comes here as the second seed, but what a tie he's got against Mitchell Laurie. Incidentally, he was a pairs partner of Neil Duff.
97.
Not a bad pairing, is it? Neil and Mitchell share the same management. They were in the hotel last night having a little chuck as well.
81.
Every time I've seen Mitchell so far, he's been throwing darts. It's been non-stop.
Oh, to be young and have energy
96.
again.
Neil, you require 144.
Double 12.
120. Ben, you require 82.
Tempted by tops. He was.
42. Neil, you require 24.
This for another breaker throw. 2 12s.
That came short in the first
Breaks
one.
the throw, continues.
Neil
That's
Duff.
4 legs in a row.
Second
Player
leg is
started
Neil the throw
second.
first.
There's one the leg.
Cable. $45.
Ben Robb's got plenty of support in the building.
100.
Not just from the Kiwi contingent that are playing here. Damon Hetter is in the building, along with Hopai Puha.
100.
Good to see them in the house. Both going to be playing at Alexandra Palace in a few weeks' time.
140.
Remember when Hopai Puha played here at the Lakeside as well.
135.
Pretty sure he played a Players' Championship maybe a day or so after playing at Lakeside. He had a very eventful journey getting to the event.
100.
Someone that's been on the tour for the last couple of years, had that tour card. A lot of commitment, coming back and forth from New Zealand.
81.
Spending a lot of time over here in the UK or Europe.
Ben, you require 161.
Ben Robb looks at a 161. Not going to go.
$97. Neil, you require 140. $30. Ben, you require 64.
Double 8. Now double 4.
56.
Mile off.
Neil, you require 110.
You saw the reaction there from Ben, what he thought of that one. Will he be punished? Double 18 for a 110. Check out.
That's came short in the second leg. Neil Duff.
Back-to-back legs for
But
Neil
let's bring
Duff.
it through first. Cable.
Puts himself in firm control of this second set. Getting us back level.
180.
This game is warming up very nicely.
40.
Prime time for darts. Just after 10 o'clock UK time.
picked it up as the main event.
140.
He's delivering so far.
Our scoreboard is wrong.
60.
Ben Robb's on 181 after 6 starts. Neil Duff a mile behind, 401.
This is a very good response from Ben
81.
Robb. Takes the 81 off to leave a ton after 9 darts. Looks to keep this second set alive. Put another 50p in the meter. The scoreboard's back.
Ben, you require 100.
Another one.
This came short in the third line.
12 darter.
Ben Robb.
Won that leg by a country mile. And it's world class for Ben Robb.
100.
Great response after the 110 from Duff. Robb replies with a ton check out of his own. He says you're going to have to serve this set out if you want it.
60. $83.
The winner of this one will go up against Thomas Younghans or Stefan Rosny in the next
42.
round. Thomas Younghans arrived today. Good to see the Swiss #1 back at Lakeside. Remember last year? This is no exaggeration.
95.
You were about 20 kilograms of chocolates for everyone. We were enjoying the players from. So hopefully he's done the same this year, or we'll be sending him back to bring him back and we can all enjoy them again.
180.
As Ben Robb finds another 180, he enjoyed that.
99. $97. Neil, you require 124.
14 or treble. Bullseye for the sets.
85. Ben, you require 122.
This throw could end up with a dart at the bull as well. Needs to find treble 18 with the second dart. Doesn't.
90.
Does with the
Neil, you
last.
require 39.
Now this to level up the match at 1 set apiece. 2 darts at double 16. Left at double 8.
Yeah, that's came short in the second set. Neil Duff. Third set, first lag. It's Neil to throw first. Came on.
Well, there's a good 10-point gap in the averages in Ben Robb's favour. But something that's
100.
intangible, perhaps. Neil Duff knows how to win on this stage. So averages count for now in his mind.
41.
I was wondering where you were going with that one, Dan, but you're absolutely right. Something that we know
140.
Martin Adams agrees with.
Less of that, please.
100. $57. $180.
180s are flying for Ben Robb.
5 of them already.
44.
Duff down to a finish, but would have expected to be down to a smaller one than a 160. Robb can find another one of those.
140.
See.
Neil Uricard with
Delighted with that.
160.
Leaves tops after 12.
100. Ben Uricard 40. Yeah, that's game short of the first leg. Ben Rob. Second leg is Ben
Seesaw contest.
First. Game on.
The final match at Lakeside this evening.
Class leg from Big Rig. Draws first blood in his third set. Breaks the duff throw.
57.
Did that twice in the first set to win it. Saw Duff return the favour in the next one. So we're 2 sets into this one. No closer to knowing who's going to come through.
140.
Fair to say this stage has done a lot for Neil Duff since he won it in 2022. Not long after that, he did put down the tools as a joiner and went full-time with the
59.
darts, turning professional just before his 50th birthday.
And that just goes to show darts is for anyone, of any age, of any background.
100.
You can be a child prodigy like Mitchell Lorry, or you can be a late bloomer.
Yeah, Neil
77.
didn't really pick up the darts until late 20s, just coming into his 30s. His emergence onto the big stage as well, I remember being at the 2019 World
43.
Masters, a tournament that passed by with no incident whatsoever. But he had a great run that week. Came through the qualifiers at the Great Civic Hall.
145.
To the Circus Tavern, the TV stages, and had a great run to the quarterfinals, losing out to the eventual champion John O'Shea.
100. Neil Uricard 80. $40. Ben Uricard 160.
Neil didn't like that. He would have hated a 160 checkout from Rob, but first treble failed to
84.
land.
Neil Uricard 40. Yeah, that's came short in the second leg. Neil Duff. Third leg is Neil to throw first.
One set apiece, one leg apiece.
Finds his trusty tops with
100.
the second dart. That was the double that won him that world title 3 years ago. Saw the bins go flying as well after pinning that tops to become world champion.
93. $80. 140.
Good visit from Ben. He looks to continue the run of
60.
breaks a throw in this set.
Firmly advantage Rob.
$128.
Especially now.
Another 2 treble visit. Gets him down to a finish after 9 darts against the throw.
45. Ben Uricard 140. $60.
Can't find a treble. Still in a good position here. Give for another treble here.
140.
Squeezes one in.
Ben Uricard
Neck and neck in
80.
this leg now. But Rob with the first chance should get at least 1 dart. He's going to get 2, a double 10.
Yeah, that's came
Gets
short
it.
in the third leg. Ben Rob.
Rob Edge is
Forward
back in
leg is
front
Ben
in
the
this
throw
third
first.
set.
Game on.
Now throwing. Let's take this leg and go 2-1 up in sets, 1 away from a place in the last 16.
Well, the prevailing wisdom of darts is that it's helpful to start with the throw. It's anything but tonight.
60.
Ben Rob kicks off treble-less.
He'll just having a moment to gather his thoughts. Just to punish that opening score of 60, and he does. Covers well after the first start with 2 big trebles.
$96. $140. $43.
That is a slip.
$83.
Much needed. Big treble with the last dart from Duff. Gets him down to a finish. He's going to have at least 2 visits from 155.
58. Neil, you require 155.
To level the set. They only need 3. He's going to need another visit.
127.
Well, he wanted a showbiz 155, but this has been a very good leg for Neil Duff.
80. Neil, you require 28.
Double 14.
Yeah,
13 dart break of throw.
Neil Duff.
Now, the way this set's gone, you'd expect Ben Rob to win.
Just turned around and said, you know what, Ben, you can start this 5th leg.
59.
I usually say that when I start a leg on throw and throw in a 26. I'll just say to my opponent, you can start.
140.
There we go. 59 for Duff, 140 for Rob, and already his big rig with the big advantage.
100.
He's stolen the darts already. Can he follow up that 140 with another one?
100.
Just a ton. Still in a good position in this deciding leg.
140.
Back comes Duff.
Back comes Rob.
180.
Another 180. It's a big rig.
Duff with a face of disbelief.
41. Ben, you require 81.
Destiny of this 3rd set is in Ben Rob's hands now. Well, does go the ball route.
56.
Goes outside.
Neil, you require 161.
Maybe for a split second he thought about going for treble 10, double 16, but played it safe. This is why.
It's now Ben Rob's turn to nervously smile.
131. Ben, you
Well, it
require
ultimately
25.
wasn't that close.
Yeah,
Huge check out for Ben Rob.
Ben Rob.
Neil Duff with a valiant effort at 161. Couldn't find the bullseye. And Ben Rob nicks the 3rd set.
4 sets, first leg. It's Ben the throw first. Game on.
What a finish to that final set. Sets 1 and 3 have gone all the way to 5th and final legs. On both occasions, Ben Robb has broken the Neil Duff throw. It's given him this 2-1 lead in sets. He looks to extend his first stay at the Lakeside into a third game.
$140.
Just fall short of another perfect score.
140.
This may be a first time at Lakeside for Ben Robb, but he's been involved in some of the...
Well,
there's another 180. Didn't have to wait much longer, did we? Yeah, Ben's been involved in some of the other big WDF tournaments over the years as well.
100. Ben, you require 86.
Gold Cup pairs with Alpai Pua a couple of years ago. It's double 16.
Yeah, that's game short in the first leg.
In the fourth set.
Ben Robb, second leg is Neil the throw first. Game on.
11 dart holder throw. 2 more of them. He'll be going through to the third round.
180.
Neil Duff trying desperately to stay with Ben Robb's scoring power.
$93.
He's really found some form, hasn't he? Big rig. Averaging 95. He set the bar in the first round. Could be setting the bar even higher in the second round here.
58.
Well, to paraphrase Neil Duff, I think he's telling the group of lads to shut up.
Seen some of the fans at Lakeside told before that if you want a boo, go in the car
Neil,
park.
you require 161.
Neil telling some of the fans there to sit down and just enjoy the darts.
77. $60. Neil, you require 84. $32.
It's not the best set-up shot from 84. Neil will come back for this 52.
140. Neil, you require 52.
This fourth set. Be 2 darts at tops.
Yeah, that's game short of the second leg.
Only needs the one.
Third leg is Ben the throw first. Game
Back to you, Ben Robb.
$100. $55.
It's these legs that Ben Robb has got to focus his energy on, making sure he holds.
177.
Just like that.
Wasn't quite a 180, but he'll settle for a 177. 11 dart hold in the first leg.
58.
He's in firm control of this leg. If he can get hold of, we'll put him one away from a place in the last 16. Down to a finish after 9. Duff some way back here.
46. Ben, you require 124. $92.
Great setup shot. Coming back for double 16.
Even a 180 won't get Duff to a finish.
140, Ben, you require 32. That's game
Ben
short
Robb
in the
is on the
further.
brink of beating
Ben Robb.
the former
Forward is
WDF
another
Lakeside
field
World
first.
Champion.
Keep on.
And not only that, it's the style that he's doing it in.
100.
Well on course to actually smash his own record average this tournament.
It's been class so far.
139.
2 treble visits, 180s, 177s. He's been cleaning up the doubles as well. He's had everything tonight so far. Ben Robb.
100.
For a player that hadn't won on a World Championship stage till just a few days ago, he appears to be making up for lost time here at Lakeside this week. What a statement this would be if he could knock out
47.
the only former champion in the field. He'd put himself firmly in title contention.
And that's the thing,
43.
everyone was talking about how great it is to have Ben Robb here, the fact that it's an overdue Lakeside debut. Not many were speaking about him as a potential winner. These 2 performances against Engstrom and Duff might change that.
41.
Certainly will.
But he's not got over the winning line yet.
94.
That was a much needed last dart treble from Duff. Gets him down to a finish. Needs to find 2 trebles, not going to.
58.
So,
Neil, you require 164.
Bit of respite for Duff in a leg that he must win to stay in the tournament. Coming downstairs.
64.
Takes off the 64.
Maximum pressure applied.
Neil, you require 100. Yeah, this came short in the
that is
fourth
class.
leg. Neil Duff.
That is what world
Fifth leg
champions
is
can
Ben
do.
Phil first. Game
Robb
on.
finds in a 180 to leave 36 for the match. Duff checks out a ton in 2. Let's take us all the way in this 4th set.
140. $41.
Oozed class as this game.
Advantage with Robb. Just can't miss that treble at the moment.
174.
This really is a performance of a title contender. Robb is laying down a marker
42.
for the rest of the open field.
$95.
Neil Duff looking powerless.
$100. Ben Unicorn 92.
Match winning chance.
68.
Doesn't go. Ben Robb will be coming back. More match starts.
134.
His first
Ben
Lakeside campaign,
Unicorn
a knockout.
24.
The former champion Neil Duff.
Double 12.
Game.
Big Rig
Shot.
is making a big impression on the Lakeside stage this week. It is early exit disappointment for Neil Duff. For the first time in his Lakeside career, Ben Robb with a magnificent display. Not many were speaking about him as a potential winner. That will most certainly change. He has beaten Neil Duff by 3-1.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for Neil Duff. And into round 3, Big Rig, Ben Robb. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that does bring to a conclusion day 4 here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. Have you all had a good evening? Who's coming back tomorrow? Fantastic stuff. Well, those of you who are returning tomorrow, we look forward to seeing you for Tuesday night session. All of you who will be departing, thank you very much for your company this Monday night. It's been a pleasure having you here at the Lakeside Country Club. We hope to see you again soon. Everyone have a safe journey home, and we'll see you later. Thank you very much, and good night.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C. The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C.